Hello. Hold on. Oh, yeah, everything's fine. I was surprised. What's up, everybody? Something was off for a second. Sorry. $10. Who's been here, by the way, for an hour somehow? It was in chat an hour ago already. Outrun, Zulu, Panda, Lady, Dumb, Taurus, Arion. Good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Greg, Hubs, Bruxus, Red. Beautiful to see you. Hubs, thank you so much for 7 months. Time flies. Time flies. 7 months. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it, dude. $10 is omnipresent. I have a theory is an advanced AI. I would believe it. I mean, he's always in the streams that I'm watching. He's there when I'm streaming. And then when I'm sleeping, he's over at Nami's. So there has to be an explanation. I don't know what it is. He sleeps less than you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe he's just like doing micro naps here and there during the day and we don't even notice it because, you know, it's like 25 minutes every 3 hours or so and gets away with it. I don't know. Yeah, Rion, good to see you. Nice to have you around. Hope you're well. 6 months. I appreciate it. Appreciate the resub. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, you know, we talked on Discord, so I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not aware of. Yeah, how rough things were, COVID and all that, the last few weeks, but hopefully it gets better now. And thank you for the resub, and I hope you will enjoy this little bit of Hollow Knight tonight with us a little bit. We missed you. It's beautiful to see you, as always. Like dolphins, where half of your brain sleeps at a time? Oh, dude, that actually would be awesome if we could do something like that, you know? Just be awake all the time and just, well, no, actually, I like sleep. I don't know, maybe I'm a weirdo, but I really like sleeping. Sleeping is awesome. I would miss sleeping if I didn't do it. I always recognize there's a bit of a time wasting element to it, but I always enjoy sleeping. I love sleeping, I love dreaming, all of that shit. I think is I'm assuming it's the flu, could be COVID. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a very strong flu going around, but obviously COVID's still there, so what do we know, right? Unless you're actually testing for it. But yeah, hope you guys, hope everyone had a beautiful Thursday. Apparently tonight is the Game Awards, for those that are interested in that. There is a chance, not you know, nothing's confirmed or anything. There is a chance that I'm gonna watch the Game Awards with Naz later tonight. I'll be I might be if Naz decides to watch the Game Awards on his stream, I might be on Discord with him while we watch. But it's only a, you know, a potential idea so far. No hard plans. We'll see. What's up, Shadow? Gotta eat, then I'm all yours, baby. Yeah, well, I mean, bon appetit. We'll be right there. Not sure we'll probably have started the game because I want to go hang out on the main menu for a bit. Actually, as a matter of fact, you know what? I kind of want to go hang out on the main menu right now. It's one of those main menus. It's like what's the name? Outer Wilds. It's one of those main menus where I just want to hang out for an hour. It's a perfect vibe, yeah. Exactly. Casey, what's up, man? Have you played this, Casey? I'm not sure now. I can't remember if we talked about it. Because obviously I'm avoiding Hollow Knight conversations, so I don't know if we talked about you playing this or not at some point. What's up, Lobster? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't have, I don't have 10 exact same t-shirts for streaming. I actually just paint a black, torso on my body. Just easier. Called it. What's up, Cassie? What's up, Lobster? What's up, Naz? Tolga, mon frère! Dude, how are you, man? Good to see you. First of all, thank you for the raid. 49. Beautiful. Welcome in, raiders. Good to see you. And Tolga, thank you for 6-month resub. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. How's Ragnarok treating you? And yes, please, everyone, if you're not following Tolga, do yourself a favor and follow him. He's not gonna ask too much of you. He's never live. I'm kidding, Tolga, of course. I just wish you streamed more, and then I wish you streamed more and streamed games that I was able to watch. Because of course I can't watch Ragnarok. I haven't played that yet. But what's up, Unlimited Umami? That's a beautiful name. I love Umami. Umami is good. Streams will happen more when I move into this fucking office. Well, let's go. Let's make it happen. Do I need to fly to Australia to help with finishing the office building part, or what's happening there? You've played this, Casey? Nice, nice. Yes, in fact you do. That's a trick. But yeah, everyone from Tolga, thank you for following the raid. I appreciate it. If you don't know me yet, my name is Daniel. Streamer and published writer from Switzerland, and I'm currently going through Hollow Knight. Just started yesterday, in fact. Barely saw anything. I'm playing games extremely slowly, and I'm taking my time, and I'm, taking it all in. So if you like that kind of slow-paced, very meticulous gameplay, you might enjoy what we do around here. And also lots of interesting conversations. Well, at least we try. But yeah, Hollow Knight just started. It's gonna be a fun one, I'm sure. Money and time at this point, which is sucking life out of us. Alright, well, yeah, I mean, all jokes aside, I totally get it. And, well, I hope you can finish figuring all of that out as soon as possible, because seeing your face is always great. It's always... When I wake up and you're live, it's always a pleasure to me, so, yeah. Also, what's up, Brendan? Hope you're well. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Already approaching the end of the week, so that, that should be nice. 1 second, I need to... Alright, that's good. Now I need to blow my nose, so I'm gonna just disappear to the side for a second. I'll be right back. Much better. I feel perfect. Oh, Arion, I was so excited to start Hollow Knight. I couldn't fall asleep the day before yesterday. Literally couldn't fall asleep because I was so excited to start playing the game. It hadn't happened in a long time. I was just sitting in bed with the excitement of playing the game, and well, you know, like when you're a kid and you get a new game, you know, but you have to wait for the next day to play it because, I don't know, like it's a school day or something. And you're like reading the manual. Well, of course, in this case, I didn't have a manual to read, but, you know, I was just getting ready, setting up my stuff, and... one of those moments. And yeah, yesterday when I finished the stream, the only thing I wanted was to start again today. In fact, I started earlier than... I started a few minutes earlier because I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait to get in there. And now I'm on that beautiful menu and, you know, just enjoying the vibe. What's up, Morbert? How are you, man? The pre-game manual read. No, this excitement, dude. It was a thing back in the day. You were in the car, coming home from the store, with your parents driving, and we're just like opening the box. You know, those top opening box on NES, and you would get like the manual out of it. And so excited to watch the VOD of your playthrough. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, you can't watch live, right? Because of schedules. Can't wait for the end of, well, for the switch of the ST. So we're closer again in schedules, because right now is a bit too far. 2 hours extra, but... yeah, I mean, you know, first part so far was good. We haven't seen much of the game, but I can tell that it's gonna be a pretty interesting one. When your parents make you go to bed, when you just want to play Ocarina of Time another 12 hours. So I used to, at one point, I remember one point in my life where I had my, I had a Commodore 64 monitor, an old CRT monitor, and I had my PlayStation connected to it. And I still remember to this day, pretending I was going to bed, and you know, my mom would make sure that I was, you know, I was like 15 at the time, but my mom would still make sure that, you know, I wasn't fooling, like, being on the computer and all that with internet. She just wanted to make sure I wasn't, like, going on the internet. Because the phone bills were getting crazy at the time. I'm talking end of 97 right now. I was in high school. And, you know, you used to pay for every minute of the internet because of old school modems, right? So anyway, my mom wanted to make sure, and I was like, nah, I'm just going to bed, don't worry. And I would just start up the PlayStation hooked to my CRT Commodore monitor that was in the, like, the shelf next to my bed. And I would play Final Fantasy VII. And I still remember one day playing way too late, even though I had high school the next day. Final Fantasy VII, and that was that part where you were at the end of the Shinra building, you know? It was still beginning of the game, right? But... and you wake up in your prison cell, and there's blood everywhere, and creepy music. And I remember... middle of the night, high school night, and I was captivated by that terrifying music and that scene with the blood everywhere, and, you know, following that trail of blood. I have such a strong memory of that time, like, you know, kind of playing when I wasn't supposed to, and good old days. The first Age of Empire with the technology tree in the manual, yeah. Man, I can't remember. I remember playing it, yeah. I can't remember, like, using the manual and all that for that, but maybe I did, I don't know. I also remember those flight simulators. What's up, Laura? How are you doing, man? Man. Why am I saying man? Hey, girl. No, see, it sounds terrible. How are you doing, Laura? I remember those flight simulator manuals. I remember Eurofighter 2000 was a game on PC. The manual was, I mean, of course, Flight Simulator as well, but I didn't quite play those. But Eurofighter 2000, I remember playing that one. It was like a combat, you know, flight simulator. The manual was just thick as a fucking novel. Beautiful. You wouldn't read all of it, of course, because it was literally like teaching you everything you needed to know about planes, but you would, you know, go through it sometimes when you were stuck in game or something didn't work the way it was supposed to, but that's very offensive of you to assume man is gender specific. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, Casey. I'm sorry. I will make amends. I'll make a tweet longer apology for tomorrow. Don't worry. Flight Sim 95 was bootleg, so no manual, just confusion. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like back in the day, right? You would just get floppies from your friends. It's weird to think. I'm thinking back sometimes at how just widespread pirating games was back then. Like everyone would have. I don't know. Like I'm even talking pre, you know, 95 stuff. I'm talking like Commodore 64 era. Everyone had those floppies with like, I don't know, like 20 games on them. Nobody knew where they came from originally, like who created them first, but like everyone had copies of those floppies, right? And we just share them, and one kid had a dad who knew how to make an extra copy of those floppies and would give them to you at school. And I don't know. I remember clearly thinking that nobody knew where the original games came from, but everyone had the same floppies with all those games. Everyone had the same like 100 games on the Commodore 64 and all of that, and it was just widespread. That's how we got games then. Like nobody would buy video games when we were kids, except like when the NES started. Then of course, you know, you had to buy the cartridges, but it was just a thing we did, right? Everyone would record movies from the TV on VHS, and that's how we watched movies, right? Like that pirating and all that is not a modern thing. Like it's not a, you know, just an internet thing. It used to be a big thing before the internet. Of course, very different, you know, the industry, the world is completely different now, but yeah, sometimes I forget that pirating was literally just the norm long before the internet was a thing. I don't know. You got the demo scene from it? It's glorious. Man, demo discs were... I love that. Being able to get demo discs with your weekly magazine, it was awesome. Hey, Fairy Nest, what's up? Best fucking game. Yeah, a lot of people seem to really enjoy this one. Oh, my streaming is only in English now. Yeah, the French streaming was a short-lived experience in 2020. And it's not gonna happen anymore. Everchild, yeah, I remember you, of course. I didn't know you changed your name, but now it makes sense. Hope you're doing well. Hope the writing's going well. If you still write. Yeah, Rion, I don't know which magazine you used to read when I was a kid, because we probably read the same ones in French, right? But Arion, I don't know if you remember. Of course you remember Joystick, probably. Yeah, exactly, right? That's the one where we would get our demo discs with... You remember those videos they used to do with the penguin? And they even did a parody of South Park in one of them, like during the mid to late 90s, I believe it was, but... Hey, Baby Shark, what's up? Your name is awful. And you know it. That's the worst part. What's up, Baby Shark? Please don't start the game, keep talking about memories. It felt warmly to me. Oh, I mean, I feel cozy on that, you know, main menu, so it's perfect. I look like a dad from a 90s TV show now. That wasn't necessarily the vibe I was going for, but I'll take it. But yeah, those joystick magazines, I still have a pile of them somewhere. You know, they're sitting in my grandma's attic probably. But every week you would get, or I don't know, what was it? It was a monthly magazine, right? Joystick. I think it was monthly, and you would get a CD with all kinds of demo, shareware, and a video of them doing like stupid funny shit. You remember borrowing demo discs from the school library to copy them? Very smart. I didn't have a burner at the time, I don't think. You know, small town vibe for me, so none of that stuff, but I remember the PlayStation demo disc that you would get with the console. Had Wipeout on it, Toshinden, if you remember that game. Loaded, the black one. Yeah, they were all black. Well, I mean, they all had like a black background, like this, the disc, like the reading part of the disc was black on all PlayStation CDs, but there were a few different demo discs based on the generation when you got the console, but I think I had the first one. It was like Toshinden and all that were like launch titles, so yeah. Glad demos are making a bit of a return with the Steam demo events. You know, I was actually thinking about that the other day because I went on the PlayStation Store demo section and there was a lot of fucking shit in there. And a lot of them you don't even know they exist because when you go on the store, it doesn't say, hey, get the demo. Like the first thing it says is just buy the game, right? And you have to go to a little side menu to find the demo in there. But if you go in the demo section of the store, you get all the available demos, and there's a lot of them. And yeah, I'm also very glad. In fact, the game I'm playing now off stream, Tales of Arise, I only got into it because I played the demo and I was like, oh, Jesus. That's pretty good, I'm gonna play it. Am I the weird one not liking demos? I mean, everyone's free to do what they want, but... I think demos are great. It's a good way to test out the gameplay if it works for you and then get into the actual game if you want to, you know? Yeah, these days everything is early access, right? Coffee, Roach. Why would you put out a demo when you can put out early access and make people pay for it? Much easier, right? You can get paid for people to get a taste of your game. Why wouldn't you do that? Remember the times when we were playing demos as we didn't have the money to buy the games? Yes! There's some demos out there that I've polished the CD. Like, the CD, like the laser must have loaded that demo so many times there was probably a hole in the CD at some point. I don't know. I know that's not possible, but I'm just, you know. What's up, Brainy, by the way? Fear the Dawn, good to see you. I remember when some demos were literally the full game, except there was a timer on it, and then you'd find a crack on the internet to just remove the timer and you could just play the full game. Yeah, exactly, $10. And yeah, again, I think demos kind of work, you know, they do their job. I mean, if your game's good and you believe in it, you put out a demo and a lot of people will probably But yeah, that phenomenon of not being able to actually buy the game and just playing the demo over and over. I never got Toshinden on PlayStation, like the actual game. I only played the demo time and time again. It was the same fight every time, but I still played it over and over and over. I would go with a green shirt and change its color via stream. Yeah, that's a lot of work, Lobster. Just, you know, my approach works. Just black. Get a ton of black tees and just, you know, make it like a visual theme. This way you never have to do any work. Perfect. Do you actually have a shitload of plain black tees? Yes, I got a 10-pack of plain black tees just for streaming. Cheap ones. Not the kinds I would wear outside, because like they're cheap quality. They're only for streaming. Paid like $10 for the lot of them. They're comfortable. They're all the same. Absolutely beautiful. And you can tell, by the way, when my laundry day is happening, because I'm a piece of shit and I'm waiting for the last minute to do a laundry day. When all of them are, you know, used, you can tell it's a laundry day because I'm wearing a different, higher quality black t-shirt that I have. And you can tell the neck is quite a bit wider. So you'll notice, one day, I'll have like a wider neck type tee, you know, like a more cool looking one. You know that's my laundry day, because all my tees are in the fucking laundry. That's how it works. What's up, Ruboy? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm assuming I'm supposed to be saying Ruboy, so I'm gonna go with that, but correct me if I'm wrong. Oh yeah, Brendan, yeah, we mentioned that earlier, that's why Lobster is talking about it. We aren't worth the good quality? No, it's just that, you know, I didn't want to pay a lot of money to get my streaming t-shirts. And you don't see the bad quality on stream anyway, that's the point, you don't see shit. RE boy, oh, like Resident Evil boy? I don't know. I'll call you boy, I guess. Welcome in. With the black background, you kind of look like a floating head. That's the fucking goal. That's the idea. That's the whole theme. The abyss is just, you know. And this is not an effect, by the way. Like I'm saying that all the time, but this is not an effect. This is actual pitch blackness behind me. It's natural darkness. It's beautiful. I love it. You're watching my tags and you're gonna die? Wait, my tags are gonna kill you? I'm confused. I think my tags are not supposed to be funny. You should do an intro when you appear from the darkness. So actually, I talked with Feezy about that. When we were at Arions, we were talking about that, Brendan. And how cool it would be if, like, me coming on the stream and off the stream was like a, you know, a fading out, in and out the darkness. But unfortunately, as you can see, like, that's my full arm length, and you can still see because of the light, right? The wall's pretty far, that's why you don't see anything else than blackness, but unfortunately that would be difficult to do. But yeah, just get a black blanket. And actually, if, you know, if one day I'm in a different setup and I can't have like the same amount of darkness as I do now, that's how I'll do. That's how I'll work around it. I'll get like a black blanket or something. Or maybe I should just get a green screen and make artificial pure black, because a black blanket will always, with the lights, it's always gonna look, you're gonna see something, you know? So oh yeah, well, you're not gonna enjoy that here, Ferry. We're going absolutely no kind of information. That's how we play every game, not just Hollow Knight. People get banned around here for trying to help. Couldn't you do it with a simple slow black fade effect? Yeah, I could. Well, in fact, isn't that what I actually have? Wait, hold on. Yeah, it is. Look. I mean, it's... Should probably make it slower if I want more of an effect, but... You know. It works for now. Oh, that's the thing. You should not info dump even after I've seen something. We mean it when we say no information. The only moment where the conversation will be open is maybe when I finish the game. And even then, if it's like Dark Souls, I'm probably gonna ask people to just not say anything until I'm ready to open the conversation a bit more. Because I'm, you know, a lot of it is going to be speculation. If Dark Souls... A lot of people have compared this to Dark Souls in terms of the lore and how you get to understand it and analyze it and all that, so... There's probably going to be a lot of interpretation and speculation, so nothing shall be confirmed or discussed outside of my own version of it. Even if we talk about stuff you already... Well, I mean, you can react emotionally to something I see. Like, if I'm on a bus, you can be like, oh my god, this guy looks amazing. You will see. Yeah, you will see. But if you get deleted, you know you've crossed the line. My mods know exactly how to do things. Oh, it's not just about confirming, but even questions can be out of line here. Even some questions will be deleted by the mods. Because they can influence the playthrough. You'll see my reaction in the new Twitch React button. Oh yeah, can we talk about the Twitch React thing? Oh my god, dude. So, I think at some point, they had an experiment with, like, feedback that people could give to the streamer. Like, there was, like, a feedback button, and you could, like, write something, right? I don't think that lasted very long, because I think people abused that, of course, to be assholes. As expected, right? And so they replaced it with a React thing. If you look under the stream, I don't know if my stream has it yet, but it's like slowly rolling out as an experiment. There's like a React button next to the like follow and sub and whatever. And you can choose like an emote every 5 minutes to express your feelings about the stream. Which of course, have the people when they're gonna see that are gonna just troll and put like random reactions. I understand what they're trying to do, like, right, you can watch the VOD and then you can see your timeline of the VOD. Like, we have already, like, a way to see our timeline of the VOD and see, like, when people chatted the most and all that. Which is great, you know? Like, oh, this was very engaging for the viewers, or, oh, this was, like, the conversation we had that was beautiful, lots of engagement and whatnot. But now you can, I'm assuming we'll see, like, oh, here's all the people that reacted with this emote at this time, and you can, like, probably see trends, like, oh, this moment was funny to them. As if the chat wasn't a good indication of that. Or, oh, this moment was boring to them, as if it, you know... Obviously every time there's gonna be a cunt like me who's gonna take an hour to talk just before a boss fight, you're gonna have hundreds of boring reactions, because, well, people don't want to see that. A lot of them don't want to see that, right? But that's not... And I understand how it can be interesting information for some people, but... Yeah, I don't know. We had that conversation with Naz yesterday, and here's the thing. I understand why they're not making it like open comments, because it's way too easy to use that to hate and, you know, bully streamers, but this emote thing is just useless. Like, why even implement it at this point? Just make it open comments and allow people to, like, turn it off by default and allow people to turn it on if they want to, if they know they can take it, right? I don't know. What's up, Bryboot? How are you doing, man? Twitch seems pretty out of touch with the people that consume Twitch and the people who actually work. You know, the streamers. They're very out of touch, yeah. And there's a few things that they do, like, you can tell they're trying, but... Yeah, I don't know. maybe there's just... Here's the thing. Maybe there's nothing else to do. Maybe Twitch was perfect 6 years ago. Well, I don't know. Maybe not, but... There's still stuff to do, but maybe they're trying too hard to add new features. Maybe it's not needed, right? Thank you, thank you, Shadow. I'll be sure to watch for those reactions after the stream, right? But maybe, you know, maybe they're forced to keep trying to improve, show what they're doing to their investors, like show that the money is being put to good use. They're investing for us, right? That's what they said when they refused to increase our split, right? They can't increase our split, but they can invest for us to make more money. Of course, the money is going to come from the viewers, right? Not from Twitch. That would be silly, but... Anyway, you know. I got 9 what emo during the stream yesterday, which is twice as much as any other reaction. I guess that means I suck and I should quit. Yeah, the reality is you mentioned the what emote when you talked about the React system, and everyone just dropped the what at this time. That's what the information means, but... Isn't that information you can use, Naz? What's up, the Dope Dude 69? What a name. The Dope Dude 69. Beautiful. Hope you're well. Welcome in. First I was post-champ, then I was pog-champ. And while being people sad, you made me people happy. This game being poggers, I guess, makes me arrive. Yeah, Shadow. I remember the one with the relationship, like, oh, it's not you, babe, it's me. You were poggers. I was, you know... I don't remember exactly the whole copy pasta, but that was funny. Can we time out Shadow for that? We should, but... Do you know Necro Bouncer? That doesn't ring a bell, no? In 20 seconds you're gonna get it. Thank you, Naz. I appreciate the reacts. I don't know if it's on mobile yet, Laura. No. Yeah, but here's the thing, Brainy, though. I'm not sure if they're listening to their top streamers either, because if they did, they wouldn't screw them the most when it comes to the sub-split, right? The people that are getting screwed the most are the people making the most money. So I don't even think that's the people they listen to, so... Yeah, exactly, Dom. Although, to be fair, you know, leaving the platform is not a bet some of them are willing to make without getting paid a lot of money for it. So... Can't react with the eggplant emoji float system. See, bipolar? I would love the system if the eggplant emoji was there. I would love that system. After every stream, I would look at the sexiest moments of the stream, which would, of course, be all the time. So, you know. Came today. Was waiting since 6 months for the demo? Oh yeah, well, I mean, I've never heard of it before, so... If more people talk about it, maybe I'll get interested. Yeah, Brightburn. Man, that clip is already making a little bit of... It's already being spread around, that one clip. Shit, internet died. Shit, internet died who? Wait, hold on. I'm confused. I'm sorry, lady. I'm not following right now. After listening to the CEO at TwitchCon, I've rarely felt a person so out of touch with what streamers and viewers want and are. It sounded like an exacerbated version of how do you do, fellow kids. I mean... And here's the thing. I don't think a CEO is necessarily supposed to be really in touch with their products, right? They have a different job. They're supposed to be making money for the corporation, right? I get that. But then you need, like, you know, executive members, you need people under you that know the product and that are gonna do a good job with it, right? And that's maybe what Twitch is lacking right now. I don't know. They need someone with a vision somewhere. But a CEO, I mean, that's not his job. I understand that. You know, sometimes you get people with great visions that become CEOs and they have no idea how to run a company. And I get that, you know, this is two very different jobs, right? So, I don't know, get someone who knows the product but easier said than done, of course. I'm not someone who has no knowledge of all of that. I've never worked in a corporate environment, so I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm just a nerd with some opinions, but you know. No, sure, there's a difference, but I don't think. Here's the thing: I don't think the Twitch CEO is actually completely out of touch with the platform. I just think he has different priorities because he has investors breathing down his neck, waiting for the platform to make more and more money. And when you lack a long-term vision, which is the problem with Twitch right now, you have to resort to short-term decision that will only make it seem that you're growing. Like it's gonna make your revenue bigger each and every year, but with short-term decisions, right? It looks good for the investors, but it's not viable long-term. And I think that's the problem with Twitch right now. So, but we'll see. Things can turn around. You know, we've seen WWE recently, right? For those of you who watch wrestling out there, the company seemed on the verge of, you know, being lost for good. It was producing trash content. There was nothing interesting. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, company is just making the best wrestling we've ever seen in 20 years. It's possible to change. Just need a change in the higher ups and everything can turn around. So not out of nowhere, no, but you know, it felt like it happened out of nowhere. If you didn't know about the politics behind the scene, you would think it was out of nowhere. So, what's up, JC? How are you doing, man? Sal, good to see you. They kick the one person, ruin it, sure, and that can happen to Twitch too. You never know. Hot take, Twitter buying Twitch is currently our best possible outcome. I disagree with that. But Twitter is a trash fire right now. Let's let it burn and see what happens. That's my opinion on Twitter. Let's keep more out-of-touch billionaires away from the company, please. Well, here's the thing, Panda. It was a trash fire because of the people on it and the content on it, right? It ran well. It was a thing that ran pretty well. Now it's the problem goes deeper than just, you know, just the people posting on it, right? But hey, you know, people said, oh, Twitter is gonna die, blah, 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 and that blew over pretty fast, so let's wait and see, I guess. I barely use Twitter at all, so I just don't care. Having a billionaire want to pay their content creators more seems like a fundamentally good thing. Yeah, I'm not sure, Casey. It seems like a nice short-term band-aid solution to me. Plus, I'm not sure that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna pay $10 to get a partnership. That's what's gonna happen first. Because that's how you make more money. You offer people the chance to become partners for $10 a month. Right? And then you start making VODs pay-per-view only. And then that's a billionaire thought process, right? But of course, I'm simplifying. We don't know what would happen. I just kind of don't want to see it. Like if we can keep. Yeah, I don't know. We already do with Twitch Turbo saving more VODs. Well, I mean, you can work around that by just highlighting your VODs. So does it really matter? I don't know. And it's not just about the VOD system, by the way. The partnership allows you to get higher bitrate, better resolutions. You know, like it adds a few things to the whole streaming experience as a streamer, right? Being partner gives you a few advantages. Obviously, the company could capitalize on that and make you pay for it. So far, it doesn't. It's not a thing. So. I think that's Casey's point, right, Boot, is that if a billionaire got invested in it, that would be an influx of money that could potentially help Twitch. Although it appears Twitter is not, making more money now since a lot of their advertisers just dropped them, so I don't know. I'm not privy to all that actual information, I'm just reading the headlines, so I'm not gonna go too deep into that, but yeah, from my, me sitting on a chair in front of my desk right now, I don't want any, asshole, megalomaniac, billionaire anywhere near Twitch. The more Twitch became corporate, the worse it got, from my perspective, right? I liked Twitch when it was that up-and-coming thing. Let's keep it at that. I don't want to see even further progression. No, I mean, it is, because Amazon's behind it. We already have a billionaire behind it. But so far, he hasn't touched it too much, which can be both a problem and a blessing. I'm still always worried that one day Bezos is going to look at Twitch a bit too much and is going to be like, one of two things. We can get rid of this is costing money for no reasons, or we can make a lot more money out of this. Let's start monetizing. Well, yeah, sure, Casey, but that's the problem, right? We don't need another billionaire in the fucking thing. What we need is someone appointed at the head of Twitch that has a vision for it, that knows what they're doing, and that has a long-term plan. That's what we need. Someone who's in touch with the whole medium. Not an extra billionaire in the equation, right? That's not what we need. So back to your earlier point, let's keep Twitter and Mr. Musk to their free speech conversations. And let's stick with, what we know what to do on Twitch, right? Exactly, Brainy. Didn't Trainwrecks start a new platform, by the way? Who apparently appears to be straight up a rip of the code of Twitch? Or was that just a giant joke? No, he started a new thing. A streaming platform called Kick. Look it up. Just started this week. And it's literally a rip of the code of Twitch. I even think one of them, one of the OTK streams on that Kick thing is like a Twitch embed, from what I've heard. It wasn't even like a proper new stream, just like a Twitch embed on the website. It's owned by Stake. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. I didn't know that. Well, it's still, Trainwrecks, he's still involved in like the idea and like considered one of the founding members or whatnot. But hey, Div, what's up? What is this talk about billionaires? Are you one now, Dan? Yeah. Thanks to your tier 2 sub. That was just what I needed. That was the $10 I was missing to get right in that bracket. So taxes next year is gonna be rough, but. Yeah, Jake and Bake had a conversation with him. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I mean, let's be real. From my point of view, it's not like I can do anything about it, right? It's not like I'm gonna change platforms or anything. So I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. Hopefully provide good content for you guys. And the rest, well, I'll be at the mercy of the higher-ups' decisions, right? That's how it works. Anyway, it's been an hour. I should get into the game. I've been wanting to play the game all day. And now I'm just like flapping my lips about fucking billionaires. Who gives a shit? Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, Naz? Beautiful. So later tonight, in about 6 hours? 5.5 hours? After my stream, we'll go over to Naz's channel, as always. But here's the thing, after a good hour and a half of Elden Ring Rune Level 1 that Naz is doing, we're gonna watch the Game Awards. All of us together. And I'll be on Discord with Naz to make stupid jokes and, you know. So if you guys want to hang out and see the Game Awards with me and all, well, just wait for the end of the stream. We'll go to Naz's channel and we'll watch the Game Awards there. So by the way, I looked up, you know, like the dialogue thing, the sound effects that were too loud when you go into the shops. That's actually a known bug that hasn't been fixed on the console versions. It doesn't happen on the PC version apparently, but it happens on the console versions. So it's something we're gonna have to deal with. See that voice here, a lot louder than it should be. This is the normal volume, right? My understanding of Hallow Nest can be a little vague, but below those leafy caverns is a fungal grove once home to peaceful creatures. Not quite bug, not quite plant. I've seen that before, right? Sounds almost worth a visit, no? But there's a downside. The dreadful stench. A noxious odor fills the place. I'm assuming that's the place we're gonna explore now. Oh, that's the station, not where I want to go. Yeah. It's a console version bug. Only when you get into shops. Like this one.
Bapanada.
Bapanaba. Alright, do I want more of these? Hot Springs pins. I don't think I need the Stagway pin. I might want it. I think that's a good way to always remember how to get home. So I'll take that one. Since we're gonna apparently go a lot deeper this time. So yeah, let's see. God, it's so loud. Yeah, it's a thing I first noticed, like I made a search about it, you know, like shop dialogue volume. And a lot of hits came from the Switch version. The Switch version had those issues and people think it's just the console ports, you know. Yeah, no, this is the second episode, Fairy. Alright, so this is more HP, this is more soul from what I'm understanding. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the charms. I think I'm gonna pick the rancid egg. Found this under the counter. Some creatures might have laid it here while I was stuck down in the ruins. I suppose you could buy it. I won't miss its sour odor. So I'm thinking... I'm gonna get this one. It's pretty cheap. I don't know what it does, but it seems like something I would want on me at all times, just in case there's something to do with it. I think I'm gonna go with that. Alright. I have one of them. Okay, there's more than one. Because there's a counter on it. Let's see. Fatty, rancid egg of an unknown creature emits a powerful stench of decay. Generally not considered edible. Generally not considered edible. I always... Yeah, exactly, Naz. I want an egg on me just in case. You never know when you might need a rancid egg. There might be a, you know... Jesus, it's so loud. There might be a house down there we want to, you know... We want an egg or something. You never know when you're gonna have to be an environmental activist and egg some cunt's house. Always, just in case. The egg yeah, trust the egg master. Naz knows everything about eggs, so... Oh, this music's so good. Okay, so the Gathering Swarm, I'm pretty interested. First of all, because it costs 1 notch, so I can keep the one I have on right now. And not having to run after every little piece of geo would be nice. So this is pretty cool too. It's like higher iframes after getting hit. Which is honestly pretty solid for like boss fights and such, I would assume. I might get both, actually. Plus this one. More souls, always pretty good, but... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get this one. And I think... I'm probably gonna get this one for, like, boss fights, potentially? Although, I don't know. Hey, Sephois, what's up, man? Never want to risk looking silly without your rancid egg? Exactly. I mean, maybe having the option to equip that one might be good. I mean, okay, I need to use my geo anyway, because I realize now that I can probably lose them if I die, so... What's up, Warren? How are you doing, man? Do I want the mask shard? I mean, I already have like 1 fragment, right? So I'm guessing the third one is at the bottom here. There's another one that I'm gonna get. Do I... Do I want to wait to get like a, you know, another fragment and then just complete it with that? Maybe save my money. No, you know what? I'll get it. Let's spend money and make sure, you know. We're gonna lurk to make it simpler. That's a very good decision. That's always a good decision. If you're not sure where the line is drawn, it always works out best. Oh, right. I need 2 more. My brain was stuck on 3, but it was 3 more in addition to the one I already had, of course. Okay, cool. Let's go. It's hard to not talk about the reason why we're here. It's pretty easy, like a lot of people do it every day. I mean, okay, no, the fact that a lot of people do it every day doesn't mean it's easy. I agree. Some people are just better. Ah, shit, the key thing. I had a lot of money. I could have saved up and farmed a bit and try. I think the key might be something to open this. What are we supposed to talk about? The weather? Yeah, the weather's a good... Weather's pretty cold right now, right? Unless you're in Australia, in which case it's very warm. Yeah, you can talk about it, just you have to be smart about what you talk about. That's the way to go. And I understand the line's not easy to find, but my mods know pretty much where it is. Alright. Looking at my notes real quick, I'm gonna look at my map real quick. I think I wanna go... Okay, first thing I wanna do is I wanna go check that cable car to see if the crest I found is something I can use to make it move. And then I want to go to that other red marker where I have an enemy that I can kill now, the new spell that I found, and make some progress. Let's see. Okay, first of all, can I change my... yes, okay. I'm gonna go Gathering Swarm. I'm gonna keep Soul Catcher, I think. Unless, yeah, let's do it. Look at him! Beautiful. Korohoro. Korohoro. This place. We are near the surface, I believe. There is a town here. You should take the opportunity to rest. This place was once full of travelers coming and going. It seems much quieter now. Hey, what's up, Emmy? How are you doing? Hope you had a beautiful day. Well, I mean, probably pretty short so far, but hope you slept well. Let's go with that. What did Greg do again? Oh, mods are not perfect, just being cautious. 10 in particular. Okay, I get it. Well, Greg, you deserve that one. That alright? Place was once full of travelers. Eager to travel the Stagways. Just hop upon that platform. Give me the signal, and we'll soon be on our way. Alright, let's go. Forgotten Crossroads. To yourself too, Stag. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so down. No. Up, right, down. I guess works. I guess both ways can work, but we're gonna go up, right, and down. Okay, I'm not seeing the... I still had to walk towards the Geo there. I'm not sure what the range is on it. Oh! Hold on, never mind. Maybe it takes a minute before pulling it in. Alright, this is the way. Oh, those enemies are here. Awesome. Love those guys. Alright, let's see. Nice. I can practice my Sonic moves. Got around Apple fucking you over your password, Apple ID, making you wait 20 days to reset it? Oh my god. Oh my god, Bryboot. I hate you. I'm gonna have like a spike in my now my reactions, metrics, like analytics are gonna be all wrong, Bryboot, because of you. You ruined my analytics for the stream. I hope you're proud of yourself. I was really counting on those metrics to make me a better streamer. It's fun that you can do that. I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that at different points in the game. I wonder if there are people out there unironically using that feature. I'm sure. I mean, every time you ask a question that says, I wonder if someone or anyone else is, the answer is always yes. But, you know. Ah, shit. There's this. No, okay. Oh, God, I didn't want to press that. This time I did, though. Hey, Carrot King, what's up? Oh god, okay. Hold on. Yep, cable car. I'm let's see. I should kill everything to farm Geo, but okay, can I use the door with an open slot? Hold on. Stone slab. Okay, the city crest. A stone slab bearing the crest of the Hallownest capital city. Has an insert on the back that would fit into a slot. Which is why I figured, you know, maybe that's the... It's not giving me the option. And I don't think I can do anything from my menu, right? No, there's no, like, use function or anything. Okay, so that's not it. Cool, okay. Well, that's a mystery that just remains for now. Fucking farting insects. Beautiful. Alright, let's see. No more talk, Dom. Yeah, Dom, yeah, you've jumped the shark already. This is it for you today. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Carrot King. Carrot King, welcome back. Enjoy those wanky emotes. And $10 once again. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Way too generous. Alright, I'm gonna go back to... Yeah, I'm gonna go back to, Dirtmouth and go with the normal way down. God damn it. Use the normal way down to go to, the next spot I'm supposed to, explore and traverse with the new spell that I've found. Oh god, I need to remember a quick map option. Yep. This is the moment you find a message in Soul saying try hole. Yeah. Fortunately, we're not in a Souls game. We don't even have to think about not seeing messages on the ground, which is great. I love the complete absence of any multiplayer in that game. Okay. Wait, hold on. God, I hate... I hate the fact that the spell button is the same as the one that gets you to go out of menus and such. I'm gonna accidentally fire that spell so many times. It was a long time ago, but I remember when these highways and crossroads pulsed with life. These are the path I first carried passengers through when I was young. Those travelers are long gone, yet still I remain. Now it seems it's just you and I, and the furtive creatures, scratching and squirming all around us. Alright, well, I mean... We're gonna travel back to, Dirtmouth. So, Arion, back when the game released, I had tried the game for like an hour. But everything I had seen at the time, I've already seen again. Which, honestly, I'm not even sure. I remembered the first boss. Like, I remembered... My memory had Big Worm in... Well, Worm in giant armor. And when I fought the first boss, I was like, okay, that was it. So that's the only thing I remember. And I'm pretty sure when I first played it, I must have gone something like down, 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 and you mean like literally made like the shortest way possible to the boss without exploring the sides and whatnot. Because I didn't remember any of the... Well, I mean, it's been 5 years anyway, so whatever I remembered, I forgot. And I don't know any more than that, so... Yeah. I didn't even remember the ancestral mound and the spell. I'm not even sure I beat the boss back when I tried the game. So yeah, well, yeah. Right now, as blind as can be, that's for sure. Anything I knew about the game, I've seen at this point in this playthrough, so... Alright, let's go down. Oh yeah, we've surpassed it, even Roach. We're further than I ever was when I tried the game. So. still... I still kind of want to go up there. Let's see. It's gonna be out of range. Oh, maybe if that other one is coming too. There's a play. Let's see. Okay, that was one hit. I'm gonna heal. Wish you could forget everything about this game. Yeah, a lot of people have expressed that same... God, no. That's a missed opportunity. A lot of people have expressed that same sentiment. And I understand, you know, I wish I could forget Outer Wilds. I wish I could forget so many games that I've enjoyed, but... And I'm sure at one point in the future, I'll wish I could forget this one. God damn it. I mean, I'm sure I'll find a way to go up there at some point. Oh, are we going back up? No. Oh, this one's coming up. Let's go. Ah, damn it. Just missed the corner there. Why would you want to forget about Hollow Knight? So you can play it again for the first time. No. That's why people want to forget about games. If that... You know that technology in Eternal Sunshine with the Spotless Mind? If that technology existed, I would not want to use it to forget relationships like in the movie. I would just want to use it to forget video games. And movies and TV shows, potentially, you know? That's the real play. You want to remember your bad relationships, because you don't want to do them again. What if you don't play it again? What if this time you decide to quit 5 minutes in? Yeah, interesting perspective, Sophois. I didn't think of that. Okay, it's opened. Now the problem is, how do I get there? Okay, if I can... Oh. God damn it. I don't think I can boost jump up there. Yarion? Interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna say that's nice, because obviously brain damage is not nice, but at least there's an upside. So, silver linings, as we say, right? But yeah, I mean, Sophois, you make a good point. You never know, right? Now, I will say... Like, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting... Because so many times you have video games that you start and you just give up because it wasn't the right time. And you always get this feeling of... Well, that game wasn't for me. And someday you play it again and it's like, oh my... How did I miss that? How did I not get into this game? Right? Because maybe it was a... You were at a different time in your life, you had other issues to think about, and you... Something on your mind, or it wasn't the right day even, like... Or maybe later you've seen a movie that allows you to want to play the game and connect with it in a way, and you never know, right? Exactly, yeah. But... Still, I feel like... You wouldn't remember that... If you can forget the... Say I can forget Outer Wilds, right? I won't remember that I played it. So if I never get to play it again, it's okay, I don't know what I'm missing, right? Even though, arguably, the memories are something you want to cherish, right? And as someone who's very nostalgic, by default, I mean, I can definitely relate to that. You want to keep those memories, it's something important to you. Yeah, I don't know. But you're right, Sophois. It's a bit more complex than just, I wish I could forget the game. Because who knows, maybe if I was to play Outer Wilds again, in a different context, maybe I wouldn't like it as much as I did, right? Because a lot of what I enjoyed about Outer Wilds was how it resonated with that particular moment of my life. And maybe playing it at a different time, it would have been more of a... just a good, but ultimately unmemorable experience. I don't know, maybe not, right? Outer Wilds is that amazing of a game, but... I know a lot of my experience with Outer Wilds was fed and informed by the stuff I was going through, you know? And so... maybe you want to make sure that doesn't... you know, you don't lose that, in a way. I don't know. The real ideal is forgetting to play it again and then get that memory back alongside your second go. Kind of like watching 2 playthroughs. That would be interesting. DS3 is a terrible game no matter when I try it. Okay, Brady. Alright. Yeah, Brainy, you can't play Hollow Knight? Like, it's not your vibe? That's happened to you for this game? Hollow Knight, you mean, Baby Shark? You're waiting for the right time to play it? Yeah, and I mean, there's no rush, right? This new streaming era, for me, was all about playing those games that I missed along the way. Because I was too busy. Like in the past 10 years, especially the past 7 years. I was too busy, I didn't play as many games as I wanted. And now I get to play them all and there's no expiration date, right? This came out, what, 6 years ago? 5 years ago? And it absolutely still feels as fresh as the first day. Like, there's no aging there. That's not a game that's ever gonna age. Well, I mean, that's not true. Maybe it will, but... it has a timeless charm to it. The art style is timeless. The controls are pretty timeless. It's generally something that's gonna last forever. It's gonna be a classic, probably. Yeah, based on what people have told me, it's already a classic, so, you know. It's gonna remain one forever. Okay, so now I can kill that dude, right? Except I don't... ah, there it is. I was gonna say, except I don't have the soul, but it's feeding me. Okay, it comes at me a lot faster. Oh god, I thought 2 hits were enough. Fuck. And there we go. Anyone played Grime? Wait, is Grime... Grime is the one with the rock thing, right? It will make sense. If that's the one, it will make sense. It's the one with the rock character. And you're underground and... yep. I watched Cody play that one. I thought the sound effects were amazing. The game in itself didn't look that impressive to me, but the sound effects were great. I really I thought that, like, it sounded nice and looked pretty good. Like visually, you know, I wouldn't say it was my favorite sort of art style, but... What's up, Kaspov? Welcome in. Backlogs are a beautiful thing. Really like going back and picking up games I've owned for a while, never got to play. We were talking about that the other day. How my Steam collection, fed by years of working full-time as a teacher and having disposable income and Steam sales and whatnot, is probably like... I probably have like 400 titles on my Steam account, you know, like Humble Bundle stuff, and I probably played less than 50 of them. And there's probably a good 200 of them that I will never in my life play at this point. I don't know. It was an era where I was just like buying Steam sales games, Humble Bundles, and just adding to my collection. And now I'm like, yeah, I'm never gonna have time to play those. It's not gonna happen. Or I don't even want to anymore. Like, I got a Star Wars collection at some point, right? I'm never gonna play Forced Unleashed at this time in my life. Like, there's no way I'm playing Forced Unleashed one day. Like, it's not gonna happen. It's so close. I don't think I can make it, but it's so very close. Alex Rowe made the Grime OST. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Arion. You can so easily watch someone else play Outer Wilds, and it's gonna give you a fresh new experience. That's what I was talking to Lopes about that yesterday. On Discord, we were having a Discord call with Lopes, and because he plans to play Outer Wilds soon, and like he was asking me a few questions about how he should approach the moderating on his channel and all of that, and of course I gave him a few pointers from my experience, but it's going to be different for everyone. And that's what I was telling him. I was telling him, but you don't have to do it a specific way. Like, you can decide to do it your own way, because that's the beauty of Outer Wilds. It's a game that feeds off of the player's personality, and it's giving back to you and to the viewers based on your personality. Like, it's a game that just feeds off of who you are and just displays that in a unique way for everyone. And that's all you need to know about it, is that you can play it the way you want. It's gonna work. And so, and yeah, so Lopes is gonna do Outer Wilds. Maybe still, I mean, I don't wanna give out any information that he told me in confidence, but sooner than later. I'll just say that. So yeah, Michael Lopriore playing Outer Wilds. That's gonna be a wild ride, let me tell you. Blind Forest is not a Metroidvania. I played a bit of Ori. It seemed to have a few of those Metroidvania mechanics. I didn't think the game was that... I mean, I don't know, I kind of bounced off of it, but maybe it's one of those games. Maybe one day I'll try it again and it will be the right time, right? Okay, so right now I am to the east here somewhere, right? I'll just put a marker down to kind of know where I am. I'm gonna remove this one. I'm kind of in that general area. Humble bundles are such a good deal, even if you're really only interested in a game of two. Yeah, I mean, truly, like, that's how I got so many games, is there was one game in there that I wanted to play, and the Humble Bundle was cheaper than getting that one game. I'll take the 10 games that come with it, right? Even if I'm never gonna play them. But that ends up... that led to me having a very bloated Steam catalog, and, well... I'm sometimes feel a bit bad about that, but I shouldn't. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's in there or not, right? It's not like I'm wasting resources. It's just a digital code somewhere in there. Yeah. Yeah, Brainy? Yeah, I mean, before yesterday, I wasn't waiting for Silksong at all. And now I'm like, ooh. When Silksong comes out, I'm not gonna play it straight away, obviously, because, my channel can't support, like, a new game like this. Very hyped new game, but I'll definitely play it within, the 6 months following the release, probably. If the game comes out in the summer, as some people have mentioned, it might... I'll probably play Silksong next Christmas. Next December, same as, it will be our 2-year tradition, right? I believe it was in this channel where I quoted something I read about Ori. It's a linear platformer with backtracking. That sounds like The Messenger. And I didn't quite enjoy The Messenger as much as I was hoping, so... yeah, I might want to stay away from that one. Until you find glitches. Yeah, Caspa. Well, obviously, like speedrunning and glitching and all that then opens new ways to play, but that's not gonna be like the dev intended first experience. Green Path. Dude. That violin. And you can recognize the motif from Dirtmouth, you know? Like, you can recognize some of the motif. And then it completely changes, of course, but like there's those first few notes, you know? And then it evolves into that's something very unique. Oh my god, dude. I'm just gonna shut up. So good. What's up, Asaub? Best part of The Messenger is the soundtrack. That was my feeling about it. And some of the dialogues. The Messenger made me laugh at one point in the game more than any game I can remember in recent memory. Well, you know, sometimes you laugh in a game because of something that's happening, but The Messenger intentionally made me laugh. Like, I'm gonna make a joke and you're gonna laugh. That rarely works for me in video games, but The Messenger... Oh! The Messenger got me to literally crack up in a way I rarely do. Okay, I'm in trouble right now. I need to heal. You know, Asaub, I actually checked Sea of Stars trailer yesterday because I was excited about it. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna look at the trailer. It looks extremely promising. Old school RPG, that's gonna like remove a lot of my problems with The Messenger, with like the gameplay and all that. With that quality of writing, there's a good chance it's gonna be a game that I'm gonna really enjoy this time around. Yeah. I'm thinking, why the fuck have I not played this game earlier? Actually, no, I'm pretty glad that I waited until now. This is the perfect time. I'm glad to be able to share this with people. If I had played this on my own, it would have been great, right? But it's so great to be able to share this experience. And oh my god! Okay, I tried to jump away and I actually fired my missile. I need to be more careful about that spell. Always better to share the experience? Not always. I don't think that's necessarily true. There's some stuff that I like to enjoy on my own, but in this case, I'm glad that I'm sharing it because so many people are just keen to watch, you know, like a first playthrough again. But yeah, definitely. I'm glad I get to share this with everyone. It's gonna make it pretty memorable, I'm sure. The panic attack, dude. I don't know what's happening with those. Okay, when I hit him, he like blew up. I thought he was dead because he had like that explosion of orange mist and whatever. Still going back to that orange theme, right? That orange energy that seems to have infected the people of Hallownest and the creatures of Hallownest. Okay. So this guy, okay. Remember my thought about like the orange eyes? This guy is being aggressive without the orange eyes, so that's confirmed. They can still be aggressive, even without the orange eyes. Interesting. So my first speculation about the orange eyes being some sort of madness thing might not be true? I don't know. Okay, one of these again. So he has like... That was a poor jump. It has those things on him. And when you hit him, like he blows up. Right. He blows up but doesn't die. Right. And then when you kill him... Right. When you kill him, he like shakes and then blows up again. Interesting. See, I mean, I know I don't want to go too hard on The Messenger, because I still enjoyed the game, but this is such a perfect illustration of what my main problem with The Messenger was. Every new area in The Messenger, I was fighting the same 3 enemies. The same 3 enemies. Sometimes you'd get like a unique one here and there outside of the bosses, right? But always the same enemy, and none of them were really interesting to fight. In this game, each area seems so far to have unique enemies that have new mechanics that fit the vibe and the environment, you know, that you're into. Like the little grass coming out of the ground and hiding, the one that explodes in a toxic smoke or whatever it is. And each enemy, you have to approach each enemy in a unique way. Like, oh, this is so much more interesting. Oh. I was just looking at the ground. I was like, oh, this looks like the paper that Cornifer, you know, left behind. And I was like, oh, is that some of Cornifer's papers? That's when it started moving. Interesting. Oh, I can actually kill it. Well, great. That was the weakest part of the messenger for me. I enjoyed the platforming, but even that was pretty lackluster. Yeah, I mean, the platforming was nice. I had issues with some of the controls, but that was probably more of a me problem because a lot of people said they didn't have any issues with it. I didn't like that the floating was the same button as the jumping mechanics. That was kind of weird for me in a few spots. Yeah, I mean, I wish the messenger had more enemy variety, and I wish it was harder. That was my 2 main complaints. And less backtracking in the middle. Do you have Disco Elysium yet? I do have... Okay, I have the, like... I bought the standard edition at some point on sale. All the way back. I don't know if I get... Do I get, like, the Director's Edition for free? If I have that? I also have it for free on PlayStation, I think, with PlayStation Extra? I'm not sure. Wait, is it on PlayStation? I don't know. But anyway, the Director's Cut's a free update, so yes, I do have Disco on Steam, waiting for the right time. I don't know when that's gonna be, but it's $10 on stream right now. Yeah, that's... I think I got it on sale like a few years ago, for about the same price, probably. So yeah, if the Director's Cut's a free update, which, by the way, incredible. Like, a Director's Cut free update with full voice acting and all that? Jesus. That's sick. That's rare these days. I know quite a few publishers who would have probably sold that for $80 in this day and age. And people would have bought it because it's such a well-loved game, right? But yeah, thanks for looking out, Maz. Maybe that's why all the creatives got pushed out of the company. Yeah, that makes sense now. Remasters, quote-unquote, yeah. Similar to Hollow Knight, all DLCs were free. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday, which I think is... I mean, obviously, I don't know, and I don't want to know how big the DLC content is, right? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I want to keep the surprise. I don't even want to know what is DLC and what is not. That's the beauty of it. I love not knowing, but yeah, I'm assuming it's pretty significant updates and all for free. I mean, what more can you ask for? So. What's up, Kimi? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Shame what happened with the dev team for Disco Elysium. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know everything what happened because, well, we only get what's being shared on social media and all that, right? But it seems to be a pretty shameful situation. Very unfortunate. We'll see what happens long term with that, but not only a free update with considerable cost, they did a lot of work to make it run on shitty PCs post-update. That's cool. Yeah. Just woke up, my eyes can barely stay open. I hope you had a good night, Kimi. That's... Those birds look awesome, by the way. They look kind of like me. Their feathers thing, like cape thing, kind of look like me, right? I wonder if I'm supposed to be wearing like a feather cape, and those are like birds' feathers in this world. Hollow Knight is insane value. The game alone has been $15 since release. Yeah, that's... I'm playing it for free. because of PS Plus Extra, and it's... I did buy the game originally on PC though. I have it on Steam, so you know, I paid for it. But if I was playing this purely for free, like, I would probably feel bad about it. Like, Jesus. It doesn't feel like I deserve playing a game that good for free. What's up, Ovi? How are you doing, man? And we get a nice bench. Beautiful. Oh, wait. I was waiting for the map update. It didn't happen. Oh, dude. I still need a map to then update with the quill. I will still need to find a map from, maybe buy it at the store or from Cornifer again. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. I did not expect that. I thought that was a one-time thing, like, you know, I buy the map and then I can update it with the quill. But no, if you're in a new area, you don't have the map at all. Oh, that is genius. That is brilliant. To give you that feeling of exploration. Well played, game. Very well played. Holy shit. That's a genius move from a design perspective. The feeling of exploration you get out of that. Oh. Love it. Technically not free since you're paying for PS Plus. Well, sure. I'm not paying for PS Plus for that. So. Diluted in the entire benefits I'm getting from it. I don't think I'm paying a lot for Hollow Knight, right? You've paid a lot more for a lot worse. Yeah. Can we talk about everyone who pre-ordered Callisto Protocol because, you know, of the Dead Space director hype? Whoops. And I mean, I know a lot of people still enjoyed Callisto Protocol, but... What's up, Kuma? Funny thing, I know someone who never finished the game because he hated everything about the map. Yeah, oh, that's unfortunate. I love the map system. I'm really, truly enjoying it right now. You wouldn't get to play it for free unless you paid for PS Plus. Yeah, no, I understand the logic, Dom. I'm just saying, you know. It gets diluted in that entire value, right? Some people can probably can't deal with the backtracking and being lost. And here's the thing, I'm not a huge fan of backtracking in general. The act of backtracking is not something I truly enjoy doing. Like the act of backtracking in itself. Now, if the things you do while backtracking are interesting, stimulating, like in Souls games, in good Metroidvanias, Symphony of the Night, this one so far, you're farming Geo, so you're getting a reward for it, you're finding interesting enemies all the time that you haven't fought a lot, you're maybe finding new secrets, that makes it interesting. And again, I'm sorry to go back to that, but that's why I didn't enjoy The Messenger. No secrets to find, no new enemies, no interesting enemies to fight, nothing really worth farming for, like the time shards. Honestly, I didn't need any of them. Like, I was maxed on everything except HP for the longest time. And I had like thousands of shards left over, and then I upgraded all my HP because why the fuck not? And then I still ended with 2,000 shards that I didn't know what to do with, so, you know. At least here, I feel like I have a... When I'm backtracking, I feel like I'm doing something productive. Yeah, I don't know. I'm halfway through Callisto right now. I'd say I'm overall having fun, but I have to say combat is inferior to Dead Space in almost every way. And not much variety in enemies so far. Yeah, you know, being in the... I don't want to spoil anything, but being in the later areas of the game and fighting the same fucking cunt as the first tutorial enemy you fought. Kind of disheartening, right? In general, but... But yeah, I mean, I'm glad you're having fun, Roach. I'm glad you're having fun with Callisto Protocol. You know, I wouldn't want you to have spent that much money and just not getting anything out of it. But, and granted, I haven't played it, so I can't comment on the actual feel of the gameplay. But I watched the game almost entirely from someone who I know plays games relatively like me in the approach and all that. So yeah, I don't think I would have enjoyed playing it, so I'm glad I skipped that one, so. Yeah, Jeff, for sure. Yeah, I mean, if there's a bit of a reason to go back and finding new things and few changes, and yeah. Some people bought it for being the hot new game. Never played Dead Space. Yeah, I mean, that's... Twitch is part of that system, right? That's why companies spend so much money to get sponsored streams. Because it sells copies of the game. People getting hyped about it and just buying off the... That's why so many games care about having like an excellent first 30 minutes. Or hour. Something that when you watch it on stream looks very cinematic, very interesting, very enthralling, interesting, you know, story, gameplay and whatnot. Beautiful visuals. People watch that on stream and they buy the game before they have a chance to see more of the game and realize that, well, anything past the first hour is not that interesting. But in the Callisto Protocol, in the case of the Callisto Protocol, it kind of backfired because a lot of streamers just like gave up on the game within the first few hours. They were like, oh, this is trash, I'm just not even gonna play it. I know Max, for instance, stopped playing it like a few hours in. Maximilian dude, which, you know, is not great advertisement for your game, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, in the case of Callisto Protocol, they probably made quite a bit of pre-order money because, well, everyone was hyping up the fact that it was the Dead Space director. And even if you haven't played Dead Space, you hear all of these people being like, oh my god, it was the best survival horror game back in the, you know, in the day, and this is the same director, it's gonna be awesome, just, you know. Sometimes that's enough to convince people to get it. What's up, Coltrane? Made this game for me. Yeah, probably, like the little bench. I wish there was music there, but I'll take it. There's a nice ambience, so... Hope you're well, Coltrane. Good to see you, man. Yeah, good to hear, Ovi. Happy to hear that. Huge Dead Space fan. I love Dead Space when it came out, for sure. Yeah. But here's the thing. It's because I love Dead Space so much that I have issues with Callisto Protocol. Because my expectations for Callisto Protocol was just, you know, as Captain Dax would say, legally distinct Dead Space. Dead Space with a different name. I was expecting that, and I didn't even get that. So... I mean, I think Dom and Zulu, you're arguing about semantics right now, and you're both right. Right? I'm not playing this for free. I have to spend money to play this. So technically, I am not playing for free. Now, the value of this game is so diluted in all the value that I have from the 15 bucks, well, less I'm playing for, I bought like a full year, because it saves so much money. I got a full year out of it. It's so diluted because of all the value I'm getting out of it, that it's... I'm barely paying a few cents for Hollow Knight, specifically, right? Because of the diluted value of it. If we were to take like the value of every game that I'm gonna play thanks to that, and the money I'm gonna save thanks to that, over the course of 1 year, the value of, like, the cost of this game alone, sorry, will be down to almost nothing. Virtually free is what I would call it. Because I didn't... Here's the thing, I didn't get a year of PS Plus for Hollow Knight. I got it for a lot of different reasons. It's like you're getting a subscription to a fucking golf club in your area. I've never been, but I'm assuming, right? You pay a subscription to a golf club, and you get a complimentary drink every time you go. Technically, the drink's not free, but you didn't pay for the drink. Conclusion is, I'm definitely not paying enough for the experience that I'm getting now. Even if I paid for a year of PS Plus, a whole year of PS Plus, just for this, I'd still feel like I'm getting a good deal. Yeah, bright boot, exactly. Maybe we're worrying too much about paying millionaires the proper amount. Although, maybe not. Because, you know, even if they're millionaires now, that money doesn't last forever. I want them to be able to keep making games and trying new things without the pressure of making money forever. Because if that's what they came up with on their quote-unquote first try, I want to see more of that, you know? I want to see them create new things without having to worry about... And I mean, I'm sure Silksong will be great, right? But it's still capitalizing on the franchise. Let's see them do something new after that. Maybe. Something that's not Hollow Knight at all. Where they put the same amount of passion and creativity. I'm also interested in seeing that, right? We know Silksong is going to be a hit. There's no doubt. Too many people like Hollow Knight for that not to happen, but... Affiliates have been hyping up the quality and scope of Silksong to them much. Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting question, Kimmy. Are the expectations too high at this point? Is that gonna negatively affect the... Who's that? Okay, hold on. Is she... Is she using that looks like a sewing needle. I was trying to find the name. Looks like a sewing needle. And she has a little dress, so I'm assuming she's a, you know... She's a girl. She looks kind of like me, except she has much better horns than me. Like, my horns are pathetic in comparison. Okay, give me a second. Oh yeah, absolutely, Brightwood. That's always, and that's what I mean. That's always a good bet. Just making more of a game that's so well beloved, right? Just make it a bit more creative. You know, add a few things to complement the new game to make it not feel like just a long DLC. And then, you know, you're guaranteed to have a hit, I'm sure. But yeah, I wish those devs that have that much creativity in them, I want to see them doing something completely new as well. I'm always, and I'm going back to my principles, I'm always someone who's gonna want new IPs over sequels and whatnot, you know? But that's just a me thing. I just wanted to come back here because of the environment. Like, I didn't address it because we were talking, but look at how beautiful the background is here. This place doesn't feel dead at all. Like, it's full of life. Flowers, random animals. Feels so different to the Forgotten Crossroads. Green Path, I think it was called, right? Green Path. Feels so... filled with life. Pulsing with life was the way Elderbug phrased it, I think. Interesting. I wonder what the lore of this place is. Feels very homely, more than the Forgotten Crossroads, that's for sure. Soundscape so pleasant, yeah, for sure. Very nice here. Yeah, I wonder who that person is up there. Love the dress, so cool. Alright, time to get after it. Need to tame my inner bitch. Been internally complaining about the cold here long enough, especially being right off the plane from sunny Florida. Running shoes officially on. Love you all, and I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy the run, man. Take care. Go get it. I'm proud of you, dude. Go get it, and we'll be here when you come back. Alright, I'm worried that I'm gonna have to fight that... I mean, this doesn't look like a boss fight arena, so... And I'm not... Based on her design, I'm not expecting that she would be a normal enemy. Oh! What? Okay, she's gone. Oh, god damn it. You know that these devs, you know, when they were crafting the environments here, they made it like pixel perfect, so you couldn't get the jump. And I was like, yep, no, we're just gonna make it too short. Like, just a pixel. Yeah. That thing, like, the first iteration of this was probably just a bit longer, and then they were like, oh, wait, you can get on there. You need to make it shorter. And then they make it much shorter, right? And then we're like, you know what, let's make it just a bit longer. Just out of reach. Fucking assholes. Love it. Love Metroidvanias. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Come to me, come to me, come to me. Sorry about that. There you go. Ow! Alright. Yeah, sorry. I, Gazooned that? Oh, Gesundheit? Yeah. Alright, interesting. Okay, you know what? Okay. I want to finish exploring that other side. Oh yeah, I don't have some Pellegrino right now. But that's an old bottle anyway, it's just tap water. I'll have some different bottle starting next week. This one is approaching the end of its life. Oh wait, is the stuff that's falling in the water coming to me now? No, it's not. God damn it! Okay, I want to keep exploring this place first, but then I still want to do like the jump trick to get up there. Okay, I need to take notes. Green path. Green path. Top left. Okay, needle girl jump with insects. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna call that top left from beginning. I don't know. It's not gonna be very precise, but it's gonna be enough for me to remember, I'm sure. Wanna make sure I hit the walls. You never know where some walled chicken or secret passage could be hiding. Oh, okay, lingering damage. The cloud has a bit of lingering damage. Good to know, good to know. Cool. Did you call them walled chickens? I mean, it's fucking Castlevania walled chickens, you know? I'm always checking for walled chickens in these games. You know when you break a wall and there's a chicken inside? That's the walled chicken. Every NES Castlevania player's favorite food. Okay, there's a passage here. And there's obviously a passage there. That would be a cheeky little spot for a hidden wall. Or down there. Oh yeah, Zulu, you're still playing Dark Souls 2 right now? Nice. How are you enjoying it after a bit more playtime? There's a reason Dead Cells has a setting for food, like wall chickens. Yeah, and initially... God damn it. I need to make sure I don't cast that spell every time I'm getting out of the menu. Almost, honestly... Okay, hold on. It almost makes me want to switch my controls for that. Okay. Focus and cast is on circle. I could see that being on triangle. But the Dream Nail is on triangle. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have a dash later. Interesting. I'm gonna have a dash later. And a super dash, apparently. Okay, the Dream Nail. I don't know what the Dream Nail is. I'm not sure if triangle... Because, like, okay, my problem is that getting out of the menu and casting a spell every time is gonna be so annoying. So part of me is making me think, like, I should put the casting on triangle. Plus, it feels pretty natural in a fight to have, like, the spell and the healing on triangle. Oh, bipolar, it's... What the game is polling right now is mechanics. I don't know what the Dream Nail is, but now I know there's a Dream Nail. I know there's a dash and a super dash, both of which can be considered spoilers if you're like me, really intense about not knowing anything about the game, even the mechanics. I don't mind because, like, you know, oh yeah, there's a dash, big deal, right? I mean, it's not that big of a problem. The Dream Nail is not too big of a problem because I have no idea what a Dream Nail is, but I don't like knowing that there's something called a Dream Nail. But yeah. It's just that I'm really intense about spoilers and you know, the game. Well, I mean, it's part of the game, so I don't mind it because it's the game telling me that, right? When it's the game, it's part of the dev intended experience, I'm okay with that. When it comes from chat, however, I'm a bit more intense. I tolerate absolutely no help or information from chat. And apparently Mr. Ireland went a bit too far there. True pylon, yeah. I can see, like, the timeout time just increasing. But I know what you mean, bipolar, right? It's not really a spoiler, right? But I'm pretty extreme when it comes to not knowing anything. Like, I literally, when I started the game, I went into the menu and I was like, oh, there's binding options. And I didn't go in there because I didn't want to know what the moves were, like what controls were available to me. That's how particular I am about not knowing anything. So not knowing what the Dream Nail is, it's hard to make a decision here. But yeah, that's my problem. I'm a bit of a spammer when I'm getting out of menus, right? I'm in a menu and I'm spamming a few times. I mean, I guess I could press that again to get out, but it's so much easier to press circle. Oh, hold on. Now here's the deal. If I rebind, is it gonna also rebind the getting out of the menu thing? Okay, I'm gonna try. Oh. No, it doesn't. Okay. So I could technically, you know, I can still use that for healing. That seems like a solid way to, What's up, Edsta? Yeah, I think, you know, and again, I understand why people don't care. Some people don't care about that. I'm the kind of player who would rather not have that type of stuff displayed in the menu. I mean, make it like, you know, make it make the player aware that there's gonna be a mechanic on it, but hide the name. That would be the way I would design it if I was the designer, which I understand is completely extreme, but special, yeah. Until you find the thing, and then you can name it. Oh, what have I done here? Hold on. Something happened. Let me, This key will be bound. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Redacted until progression is met. Something like that. I would be okay with that. Ugh. Hey, Android, what's up, man? The Hollow Knight piano collections were in your top 5 Spotify rap for 2022, yeah? Nice. Yeah, the soundtrack has been terrific so far. Oh, that's what happened. I think there was a thing like that and I did this because I was trying to hit the enemy. Okay, cool. Interesting mechanic there. I wonder if I can squash myself or people with it. How are you, Android? It's been a while. Good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Yes, a voice? Nice. That's pretty cool. I like that. I mean, I love a game that respects players who really want to approach them without any spoilers. But, you know, I can't blame the game for just telling you what a key does, right? But at least, Arion, yeah. Yeah, dumb. Nice. I love a game that does that for sure. Also, Edsta, welcome in. I hope you're well. So yeah, I'm not convinced about that rebind, but that's only because I don't know what the Dream Nail is. Like, by default, I would think having the spell on that key is pretty cool. So, I guess... The problem is, I'm afraid to consolidate that muscle memory and then find out that the Dream Nail is something that I really want to have on Triangle. But then again, I'm gonna learn to have it on Circle, right? So it's gonna be fair. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna try. Nice! Okay, this game's awesome. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, I'll never realize that the Dream Nail was supposed to... Well, I mean, I'll know, but I'll just get used to the Dream Nail being on the Circle. Whatever that is. Oh god! Almost got caught there. Oh! God damn it. Shit. Ah, oh, fuck. Maybe I could have... Ah, damn it. Maybe I could have bounced off of the enemy and then... Alright, I like having healing on Triangle. It feels pretty natural to me. I usually... Part of me would be tempted to put jump on Triangle, like attacking on R1 and do like some weird stuff like I do for like I did for Dead Cells and some other games back in the day, but I think I'm gonna stick with what I have right now. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna try a trick there. I haven't played any of the DMCs, except I think we established the other day that I played DMC 3 on PlayStation 2, or was it 2? I don't remember. But I haven't played DMC 5 or any of that. I wonder if I should. Jump on Triangle. So here's the thing, Shadow of the Colossus is my favorite game of all time, right? One of my top 3 games of all time. And it has jump on Triangle. And I don't know why, I found that so natural when I played it, that after that for a while, every game that was like, that had a jumping mechanic and all that, I would always rebind jump to Triangle. And put attacking on like R1 and whatnot. And when Dead Cells dropped, jumping on Triangle, attacks on R1, perfect. And I feel like it would work for this too. I don't know. But then I played the messenger with jump on X and attack on square, and the game seems to be designed with like the buttons up there having importance as well, so I'll stick with the near default setup, right? Wait, there was an enemy there before earlier. Oh, come on. Okay, hold on. I shouldn't stay long because I have work in 5 hours and a Christmas party for the radio station tonight. Hope you're loving your first playthrough. So far it's been great, Android, thank you. You should play DMC5 if you like spectacle fighters, and even if you don't. Yeah, I think I like them quite alright. I'm not a huge fan. I guess some people might be a lot more intense than I am about those, but... Enemy hasn't respawned. Oh my god, dude. Okay, can I bait... Okay. Can I bait that enemy to follow me all the way there? Come on, we're gonna be friends. I'm getting my nice friend... My nice friend. I'm gonna call him... I don't know, Desmond. Come on, Desmond. Oh, okay. God! Okay, I need to heal real quick. Ah. Come here, buddy. Oh, that's gonna be the... God damn it! I'm so bad at this game. Got it. Oh, dude, that took way longer than I expected. Oh. Okay. I don't want to get too excited, but I think that's one of those papers that my good friend Cornifer is leaving behind. Oh, dude. Hearing the little singing, it's gonna be like, every time I'm gonna hear that little singing, it's gonna be a moment of relief. Like, oh, I'm gonna have a map now. Beautiful. I can hear a little worm creature, I think. You can hear like... Can't access them though.
Make him noise, good chin.
Isn't this a contrast from the crossroads? Such a humid, lively place. The road twists and turns in the most wonderful ways. I've done my best to chart the area ahead, though I must admit, some of the area's inhabitants proved quite a nuisance. Purchase a map of the area for 60. Okay, it's increasing in value too. I think Cornifer knows he has me hooked on the maps. So he's increasing the prices every time. You see how much he can push it. Now I'm still gonna buy them every time. That's the beauty of it. I need to sub to Peeve again for the HK emote. Well, I'm making Peeve money by playing a game. I can't win. I'm making another streamer Much more successful than I am, mind you. Money, while I'm playing a game. Purchase a map of the area, yes. Picked good emotes, great business. Yeah, I mean, can't blame him. Absolutely. Alright. Show me the map. Green path. Oh, dude. I love how it's... You can see, like, the layout and a few... You know, a few indications of landmarks and stuff. Oh, this is beautiful. I can't wait to see how much more full this will go. Okay, interesting. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Android, for scaring me a bit with that alert. Your guilt trip was successful. I'm glad. No, that wasn't my intention, but I was just making humor. But thank you so much for the sub. 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, go for it, Don. Get that shower, man. Okay, so I can be up there, right? And then... I'm guessing I'm in this room here now? Right. So I still need to go up there with the jumping trick and explore. Oh, Roach, it's a bit louder for me than it is for you guys, which is why sometimes it takes me by surprise if I'm like immersed in something. But it's much louder for me. Like for you, it's probably just smooth, except the biggest alert, really loud with the organs and all. But yeah. Chocolate, I ran into another traveler and made my way down here. As I made my way down here, I tried to call out to her as she dashed past, but she barely even glanced in my direction. Not an appreciator of maps like you and I, obviously. I wonder if he's talking about the needle girl we saw earlier. Yeah, I'm assuming that's the case. Okay, so I know there's... Oh, okay. Yeah, coffee. I mean... What's gonna be the next horror game that I play? Potentially Darkwood at some point is gonna be a thing, so there's a chance that, you know, I mean, we'll see. Oh, there it is. Oh god, okay. Oh. There's the little guy. Too early to think about next games, yeah. I already know what's post Hollow Knight. Like the transition games, not the big one. The big one I'm not sure, but the transitional games are gonna be, well, Life is Strange 2 probably, we're gonna continue going on that Life is Strange journey. So Life is Strange 2 and I think Prey is gonna happen after Hollow Knight. I think it's gonna be time to get into Prey. And then we'll see. Unfortunately, I have to dip out. Boot, have a good one, man. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Don't tell me you've already planned a number of VODs for Hollow Knight. So I always prepare my thumbnails before I start a game. So I did make 36 Hollow Knight thumbnails. Based on the longest playthrough we've had so far on the channel, which was Dark Souls 3. We'll see. We'll see if it's gonna be enough. Beautiful. Alright. Awesome. I was just about to say, like, I'm falling in the spikes. And, of course, that little thing was there to protect me. Beautiful. The rim on those. Oh god. Yeah, I should not do that. keep my soul for healing. Pretty low on HP right now. I love the heal mechanics, and I love the way you have to trade between using spells or, you know, having heals available. I think it's a great system. Alright, was that it? I guess it was. Hold on. Oh, okay. I was actually supposed to... I get it now. I was supposed to not do the trick that I did for an hour there. But just go up. And then come back from the bottom, I guess. So dumb. I took 5 minutes to do a jumping trick that I actually didn't need, even. Very cool. That's the beauty of exploration, I guess. Alright, Laura, enjoy work. Work meeting and holiday party. Beautiful. Enjoy both of those things, hopefully. Oh, thank God. I am pretty damn lucky. Hold on. Am I... Oh, wait, there's a down passage that I missed, apparently. Let me quickly go back to the bench to update my map. Figured maybe on the land. Oh, yeah, you know. Thank you for understanding, Android. And of course, you know, no worries about deletions. Getting a message deleted, it's not even a slap on the hand. It's just the mods trying to protect me because they know how intense I am about spoilers. Even the smallest things sometimes that don't appear to be a spoiler to most people is a bit over the line for me, and my mods know that, so don't, you know, no worries. Appreciate you guys being understanding about that. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, getting deleted is just a rite of passage. Everyone does it once. And I mean, the line... Here's the thing, the line is hard to draw from... For my mods too, because they... You know, they can't know me perfectly. They don't know exactly what I would consider a spoiler or not, so... And some of them haven't played everything in the games that I'm playing, so sometimes they have to guess if a message can be spoilerish or not. So when in doubt, they're instructed to just blanket delete. When there's a shade of a doubt, you just delete and everyone moves on, you know? It's not... There's no hard feelings involved, it's just a precaution, right? What's up, Shagrat? How are you, man? Correct guessing can be a spoiler, yes. Even asking a question can be, you know? Because a question can indicate something that's about to happen in the game or that could happen in the game and whatnot. When it comes to the games, it's often best to stay on like surface level conversation. We have plenty of other interesting topics we can talk about. Oh, okay, this is not a hole. I jumped over this because I didn't, you know, I was trying not to die, but this is not a hole. There's no bottomless pit in this game, apparently. You can see a bit of light. This is a passage. Beautiful. Okay, so this brings me down to a whole entire area. Makes me wonder if I want to do the trick first to explore that. Okay, let me go back. I think I want to explore that side area first. Anyone who has Ara as a mod is okay with me? Yeah, Ara is a... Yeah, plenty of good mods around here. Ara being one of them for sure. They're on the top of their game. Alright, So let's bait the little creature. Hey, buddy. Come with me if you want to die. Okay. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna explore this. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of room there on the side, so, you know, feels like a good idea to explore this first. In case it's like secret sort of area. Skills, yeah. Fucking boost jumping off of enemy. What the fuck was that? Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, it was a little worm hidden in a fucking mess of leaves. That is so cool. Oh my god, the enemy design, dude. Delicious. Loving it. Ooh. Not story character or whatever, but progression maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty intense about like progression stuff. You know, as you've seen earlier, I was mad that the game gave me, like, told me I had a dash later because of the binding menu. That's how intense I can be about spoilers. So obviously you get it, you understand. Yeah, I was spoiled by the game. Fortunate. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so I'm in the next room next to that. Oh wait, hold on. There's a connecting opening there. Wait, let me see here. I think there's a connecting opening here. So I'm gonna find myself there. Which means I wonder if by doing that jump, I basically skipped all of that. Which I'm gonna explore, of course, but... I love those birds. Love the design on those. Okay, I can get up there, apparently. New obstacle. Ah. One that I can't seem to find... Oh, let's just go there. Okay, that's fine. Was this game before Ori? They're so similar. After Ori 1, but before Ori 2. Okay. And those Ori 2... Which is why Ori 2 copies some things from Hollow Knight and went full Metroidvania. Ah, interesting. Like the first Ori was a bit more linear and then the second one borrowed from this quite a bit. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, Hollow Knight was so wildly successful, it's difficult to not want to borrow a bit from it, right? Okay, so I can't get up there, but... Ooh, okay, hold on. There's a passage down here. Let's go check. I'm not sure where I am right now, but I think... Okay, hold on. I think I'm somewhere down here? I'm gonna put a pin on my little map so I can get an idea of where I am. Right, yeah. Makes sense, Naz. I mean, to me, it's a bit like the quote unquote God of War Souls conversation in a way. Like the way God of War combat works isn't that out there for a God of War game, right? Like the newer God of War, I mean. But you can tell that they were still influenced and borrowed a bit from the Souls games. You can tell that the Souls game, like From Software games, happened at some point, but yeah. And I guess copied is maybe a strong word, but... They admitted taking mechanics from Hollow Knight? Yeah, I mean... There's a world where you're both right. In that, obviously, Hollow Knight is not the first game to do that. But maybe for the creators of Ori, that was the game that influenced them, right? Who knows? Hey, Lucy, what's up? Good to see you. We're in Green Path. Yeah, we're making some tremendous progress. Okay, I think I missed something down there. Hold on. Oh. Have I been all the way down here? I don't think so. There's a world where only Emmy is right and you all have to deal with it? There is a world like that, Emmy. We're clearly not living in it. There's also a world where you're a billionaire owner of Twitch. No, absolutely nice. I understand what you mean. That's why I mean, yeah, I think you both can be correct there. Look up Lotus Knight. Someone mentioned Lotus Knight the other day. And said like it's straight up like a clone of Hollow Knight. I didn't want to look it up because I didn't want to spoil myself on it, but yeah, Lotus Knight apparently is straight up like a clone. No, we're not. That spell is insanely powerful though. It's like killing... It does at least 3 times the damage. Is my nail? Old Nail is doing, yeah. Influenced and copied is very different. I would agree. I think that's maybe the problem with Zulu's statement. The only problem I have with Zulu's statement is the using the term copying. I think borrowing or, taking influence from is probably better. Copying sounds a bit negative. Which to me tells me that Zulu didn't like Ori 2. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, hold on. I'm still under there somewhere. Oh, there's a passage. Okay, look at this. There's so many little details that I don't notice at first, but like there's a passage here, which I might be reconnecting with. Going down here. I'm gonna use my spell. It's pretty good. 100% copy in this context. Edsta, you mean Lotus Knight? Yeah. So Zulu, tell me, did you like Ori 2 before before we go further? Okay, what's happening here? I have a feeling I should not touch this, right? A lot of spikes in this place. Oh god, where am I going? Where am I going right now? This is terrifying. I know roughly where I am, like, based on the screens and all that, but sleepy because it's 7:36 a.m. Helping organize a pirate-themed camp this weekend. Dude, that sounds awesome, Lucy. Ugh. I'm glad you're here. You know, I was watching Fizz this morning before going to sleep. And Fizz was like, you know, Daniel, you're probably doing something right with Hollow Knight because Lucy never watches streams. And she literally wants to watch as much as she can from Hollow Knight. So I'm assuming it's just because the game is great, right? But I feel, oh my god, I'm so dumb. I feel very flattered that you're, you know, that you're trying to watch a bit of that playthrough. As much as you can, because it's a terrible time for you in the morning, but... Okay. Oh, damn it. Man, I wish I could see how much of a ripoff that Lotus Knight game is, but I don't want to look it up because I'm afraid of, you know, spoilers of any kind. So if anyone has a screen that's non-spoilerish for Hollow Knight, that, you know, shows kind of the similarities visually, I would love that. If anyone has a screenshot they can share. Fuck me, dude. There's absolutely no way I'm not able to make that jump. I refuse to believe. Maybe I should just... I don't know, not jump too hard to not hit my head. Okay, one more try. I never watch streams, not even Fizz's stream. Aw. Poor Fizz. Is there anything you have been spoiled story-wise for Hollow Knight? No. Literally everything I knew about Hollow Knight was from... the very beginning of the game that I had played when it came out. And then stopped for life reasons. I went up to the very first boss, like the False Knight. I barely remembered anything, but everything that I had seen back in the day has now been far... like, we're further away than that. And I've never watched... I might have, you know, seen like a second of the game here and there through like a Twitch raid before I could leave the stream or whatnot, but... You know, obviously, like, maybe a screenshot on the internet, that on Twitter or whatnot, that's bound to happen, right? But I haven't memorized any of it, I don't... It doesn't connect to any memory of me, for me, and... I have no idea what I'm getting into. I legitimately don't know anything about it. Yeah, Naz? Hey, Chukin, what's up, big boy? You're pugging? Why are you pugging? Are you pugging the right way? Are you using the new Twitch system for reactions to be pugging, you know, so that I can know later that you've been pugging? Because that's pretty important, Chukin. I can't improve my stream if I don't have those reacts things. And you know that you've been pugging at this precise point in the game. In the stream. Okay, can't make that jump. Fuck. Either I'm super bad, or it's not something I can do right now. Not that I can remember Android, no, absolutely. I couldn't name like a single character or... Okay, I'm thinking this is something I'll be able to do later. Okay, one more path down. Let's see. Okay. I'm not sure, because obviously, you know, I think we're here. Wait. Oh no, this is terrible. Every time I go out of this, the keybinds for zoom out and hide the pins is linked to the action of the button, not the menu buttons. So every time I go out of this, I'm removing the pins. So I need to make sure to use triangle to move out of this. Ah, dude. Don't forget to react every 5 minutes to let Daniel know how bad he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, because I need people to tell me to realize that kind of stuff. Right, Edsta. Just looks the same. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, Lucy. You have to hit every wall. Like it's a rule. Okay, that pin thing is gonna be annoying. I don't know how to deal with that. Do I go back to the default keybinds and just deal with the fact that I'm gonna fire spells unintentionally from time to time? Yeah. I think the pins disappearing is going to be a lot more annoying. Yeah, you know what? It's as good a time as any to learn to stop spamming the fucking keys when I'm menuing. You can't... No! Dude! Okay. There we go. That dude was tanky. Alright, I think I'm down there, yeah. Oh. Hey, you? I can reach her now. Oh, god damn it. Why does it always happen? Even in real life. I'm kidding. There's a passage down there, but... Oh, there's something down there. Oh, there's no way I'm going there, though. I should probably put a pin there. I think it's here. Not entirely 100% sure, but I think it's here. So blue markers... I don't know how to deal with that whole thing. I will need to reorganize my my notes. Blue markers. Under bench. Item after acid. Yeah, that makes sense. Took a shower, your body started aching. Not sure that's a good sign. Probably not. Yeah. Probably coming down with that flu everybody's catching these days. Or COVID. That's still a thing, right? No! I was hitting triangle there. I need to get used to the controls again. I messed with my muscle memory. This is tragic. Cause I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Okay. Ugh. Nope, it's... Oh my god. I hate these devs. Everything is just out of reach. Every time. Oh shit. No! Wrong button again. I need to get used to the... Okay, I can't go up there from either side. What the fuck? What is up there? Okay, some geo. That's it? Come on. God damn it. So I feel... if I'm correct, I'm going all the way back right now. Which is okay. Oh, that's a new enemy. I was gonna say that's a new enemy. I don't know what they're doing. Okay. It's like the game is telling you something. Yeah, fuck off. That's what the game's telling me. Maybe, just maybe it's intentional. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God. I didn't see it this time. I can't believe I noticed the first one, and I didn't notice this one. I feel embarrassed. Nice trap, though. Well done, game. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so if I'm correct, I'm going all the way back there. Then I'm gonna hit the bench. I'm gonna hit the bench, and then... let's see. Wait, hold on. There's a path down? So if there's a path down, could we be here right now? But yeah, what's been up, Chicken? It's good to see you, man. Hope you've been well. How's work going and all that? Okay, first of all, I dodged the fucking enemy thing by going inside the secret passage. Very lucky. I mean, I'm kind of keeping in mind how many screens like I've transitioned in and out of, right? Like those transition areas here. Just have a good sense of orientation, I guess. Unless I'm completely wrong, which is possible. But I think I'm right here, right now. I'm hoping I'm right. Okay, what is this? Those who stray from the White King's road shall face the law of Un? The law of Un, or Un? I don't know. Let me screenshot that. Those who stray from the White King's road shall face the law of Un. God damn it! See, that's why I wanted to switch the keys. I will keep firing those projectiles. Need a counter for accidental blasts. Okay, so now I'm supposed to be there on the right. There's gonna be a passage on the right up there. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Ugh. Nice. Oh. Oh, there's one of them, but I can't get there. Okay. Maybe from here? Yeah, let's go. Nice. That was dumb. I love that the game puts you back, you know, in the corner, like, yeah, no, you fucked up. Do it again. Okay, can I... I have a feeling... I need to see if it's gonna be confirmed or not, but I have a feeling that... No. Maybe that was a secret wall, but... grub impression on point. Wait, those little guys are called grubs? I didn't know that, I don't think. It's not a big deal, but... I've seen the name mentioned a few times. I didn't register that it was the name of those little creatures. You just bought it, Kimi? Nice. Beautiful. I'm glad I made you buy a video game, I guess. How are you today, Luminar? Accidental blast counter sounds like edging. Yeah, it's kind of weird, doesn't it? Look at me being an influencer and all, yeah. Okay, so this is... Okay, if I'm correct... Yep. You're playing it again just because? There's a few people yesterday that mentioned, yep, that's it, I'm reinstalling the game. I'm like killing my own audience. Everyone's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play it again. I'm not gonna be able to watch you anymore. Okay, so if I'm right, it should lead me to... Yes! Oh my god, amazing. Beautiful sense of orientation there. Is that what it's called in English too? Sense of orientation? That's how we call it in French. Sens de l'orientation. Le sens de l'orientation. But I'm not sure if in English if it's the same or what, but... Just like with Outer Wilds, if you want to play this, fuck off. Yeah, I think it's maybe a bit less problematic than Outer Wilds. By virtue of how the game is, but yeah. Sense of direction would probably be used. Okay. Sense of direction. Noted. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, Hobbs. Well, I'm glad you too got interested in playing it. Oh, fuck. I can't go up anymore. I guess we're committed now. Oh. Oh, interesting. If you don't do the spike jumps, you can do that. Maybe I should have... I would have saved a lot of HP. Oh my god, dude. I'm so bad at this game. You need to finish Hollow Knight, but I did so much live and don't want to do it offline. Yeah, chicken. Makes sense. Okay, so this is the little passage there. Let's go. Sense of direction is a simpler way of putting it. Okay, no music. Every time the music stops, part of me is a bit concerned. It's one of those things, you know, like, oh, music's stopping. What is going on here, you know? Yeah, the ambient sounds are awesome here. So I'm just gonna point out, before I go further, that it looks like there's like teeth, you know? These look like pointy teeth of a creature and whatnot, which makes me very scared. Oh. A little bit of dark ambient music just started there. Oh my god, what is this? What's up, Handicap Muffin? Okay, this is terrifying. Is that like a secret area passage that I'm gonna... That's a lot of eyes. Okay, this is giving me... What's up, Quasi? This is giving me a Last Ninja vibe. If you've played The Last Ninja on Commodore 64, like an old fart like me, you probably remember at some point there was a cave on the side of the road. And as soon as you try to traverse, there's a dragon coming out and burning you alive. It was a big wall for me when I was a kid. I didn't know how to get past that dragon. So I'm kind of wondering if it's a similar vibe here. Oh. I did not expect that. Listen. Okay. Friend. Or, I mean, NPC at least, not enemy. Interesting.
Nuts pura puppies.
Let's put a puppies. Okay, that's gonna be one of those voices again.
Tiny Squib, you approach fearless. Are you a hunter like me?
The hunter. The hunter. Oh. Okay. You approach fearless. Yeah, he's vastly overestimating me, but I approached fearful, and I'm okay with it. All right, I don't, I don't need to be fearless. I have nothing to prove. I have played Amnesia, right? I don't need to prove anything anymore. No, I'm just kidding. I get really scared with jump scares and all that. I'm very prone to jump scares.
Do you feel the urge inside? To stalk? To kill? To understand?
To stalk, to kill, to understand. Interesting association of words there. Stalk, kill, obviously, to understand. That's an interesting final word there. Dude, I love the dialogues in this game. I'm so excited about all the mysteries and Dude, what a game. You have to prove everything right now. Prove it, Daniel. Are you trying to give me a woman on Twitch experience right now, Amy? What, Lamau? I mean, maybe you don't know this, Dom, because we've established in the past that you were, you know, not very aware of those things. But women on Twitch, unfortunately, apparently need to prove everything all the time, or their audiences are gonna make them feel very invalidated all the time. It's a big thing, especially with gaming. That's what I meant by that. Yeah, Emmy is trying to give me her experience on Twitch. I need to prove everything at all times. Otherwise, I'm not valid to be, you know, watched by people. That's what sometimes... And, I mean... Obviously, not every community is like that. Thank God. But sometimes, you know, you... If you've modded for a woman streamer... And I'm talking like purely game, right? Game streams. You see the difference. pretty early on. You can notice the differences with how people address the streamer and whatnot. Almost immediately, yeah. People be weird. Yeah, like when I fuck up, people just make fun of me, right? Most people just make fun of me. It's like, oh, they fucked up. It's so funny, you know. We're having a good time, you know. Nobody's making me feel like I'm not, you know, inadequate and whatnot. Nobody's tried to coming to my rescue and, you know. Well, I mean, you still get backseating, but it's different. It's not the same tone, not the same frequency and amount. But obviously that's a huge topic of conversation, but Emmy's comment there just made me think of that, so. The optimistic in me hopes it hope it just comes from the kids, but that is sad. I mean, I think it comes from a weird place of... I think it's not... Okay, here's the thing. I don't think it's necessarily meant in a negative way. And I think most of it comes from the idea that women can't be good at video games because they're not as interested as men do. Because a lot of men probably would love to have like a girlfriend that loves video games, and they realize that statistically speaking, there's a lot less women interested in gaming than men, statistically speaking. Or maybe that very fact that I just mentioned only happens because, well, women don't want to openly say they're interested in video games because of that trash that comes with it. And a lot of them are being put off of video games because of those behaviors, right? But there's that concept that they can't be good at video games. And here's an interesting factoid that comes with it is when I'm playing a game on the hardest difficulty, nobody mentions it. Barely anyone mentions it. People are like, oh yeah, that's cool. Good. Like, awesome. That's great. When you go on Emmy's God of War playthrough on hardest difficulty, how many people like come in and like, oh wow, you're playing on hardest difficulty? Wow. That's, there's this weird moment of, oh wow, that's something I did not expect, whereas when someone else is doing it, a dude is doing it, nobody just bats an eye. Everyone's like, oh yeah, oh, so did I, or whatever, It's a weird thing. And I mean, I'm not generalizing, right? Everyone's different, and all communities are different, and all viewers are different, but there's like a frequency of those things happening that you can notice, like some patterns that are very, very weird to observe. Like when you start paying attention to it and you're like, huh, interesting pattern there. It's starting to break through in recent times. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely more awareness of all those issues and systemic patterns that, and I think, yeah, we're moving away from that in parts. I'm afraid the other extreme is kind of also getting enhanced by the like reactionary behaviors, but oh, that's gonna happen anyway, right? Just a couple days ago, I found a YouTuber girl I enjoy watching. Solid video essays on game. But see, that's an interesting sentence there, Dom. Finally found a YouTuber girl I actually enjoy watching. Why finally and actually? You've addressed finally, but you haven't addressed actually. I actually enjoy watching, as if it's a surprising thing. I know that's not how you meant it, right? But it's an interesting way to phrase it. There's some cultures that don't ascribe to that power structure. It's pretty interlinked to colonialism and white supremacy. Interesting. You mean the hierarchy of like men are in power and all of that? No thoughts behind the world actually just came up, but here's the thing, like it's interesting to wonder why sometimes. And maybe in this case there's nothing to find. But maybe at some other point you would think about it and you're like, oh, because there was that expectation that was ingrained in me that I would not enjoy those creators. I don't know. There's also cultures where it's the other way around, where women are in power. Yeah, matriarchy is something that exists. Not so much in our Western world, but it's definitely a thing. Nothing hits like a 7-hour video essay on a game I've never played before. Do you have a specific example in mind when you say that, Bright Boot?
Then take it. My journal. It will aid you. At first, the text may seem difficult to discern, but a learned hunter will come to understand its words.
A journal. The text might be difficult to discern, but a learned hunter will come to understand its words. Any of Joseph Anderson videos? No, Noah Caldwell Gervais. Absolutely. Interesting. Noah Caldwell Gervais. I've heard of him. I don't know about Equally Bad, but I don't know enough about Matriarchies to comment. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we have a lot of examples of widespread systems like that to really see how much better or worse it would be, or equally bad. But Android's sentence here is also a very nice example about what we were talking about. You actually enjoy watching her content for more than the fact that she's a girl gamer. Her content appeals to you. You would never say that about a dude doing video essays, right? At no point you would say, oh, I actually watching his content more than the fact that he's just a girl dude, a dude gamer. You would never say that, ever. It's not even something you think about. It's either, I don't like this guy, I don't know, I don't like his takes. But here in this conversation, I've heard about The Voice, I've heard about, you know, I've heard about stuff that I wouldn't hear if we were talking about a dude creating content, right? Which is so strange to me. And I'm not saying anyone has any bad intentions when having that conversation, I'm just saying it's strange. Like it's something that I noticed, that we're talking about those creators differently. And I think it's part of that whole, you know, phenomenon of they have something more to prove than the random dude making videos. I think it perfectly circles back to the start of that conversation. I'm reading a book by Brené Brown about how we're all expected to have an opinion these days on everything, when in reality we don't know enough about most things, so we just end up advocating for our side based on what we think, what our people would say. Yeah, tribalism. You know, like, online tribalism is a big thing. Works for games, game companies, streamers. It's also a thing in that we can observe firsthand on Twitch, right? How many people will defend a game in a very tribal way because it's their favorite game, and you will see a lot of them just defending it tooth and nail, never accepting any criticism on the game you're playing because it's the game that they all enjoy so much. It's an interesting phenomenon. Tribalism in that context, right? But yeah, I agree with that, Lucy. It's, and I'm someone who's a big culprit of that. I love giving out opinions all the time. I have opinions on everything. That's who I am. I will usually, you know, try to be honest when I don't know enough, or when I would rather not give an opinion because I really have no idea, or I will try to express the limits of my understanding of something, but sometimes you just want to share opinions. But yeah, I mean, it can definitely have a negative effect on things, for sure. Nothing sadder than seeing people make their identity defending their favorite video game. Or platform, yeah. It's a big thing. Because sexual attractions always plays a part when viewing the opposite sex. Heterosexually speaking, the sexist aspect can also play a big part. But okay, well, I agree with that in part. And I mean, you mean heterosexually speaking. I'll go further and go like heteronormatively speaking, right? We're not... Obviously, it's going to be different when you include asexual and all of that, but I don't know if that's true. I'm trying to think about it. I don't know if that's true, if it's always going to play a part. I think it can play a part. It definitely can. Will it always play a part? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's generally true. I never say, oh, I like dance content, and it has nothing to do with his mustache. Okay, Cassie. Okay. Keep it in your pants, okay? I mean, here's the thing. It's the statements with always. I understand it doesn't mean actually always, but I hate statements that contain always or never. Because it's always going to be wrong. And I realize the irony there, but... But here's the thing, Android, and what I mean is we've mentioned a lot of video essay creators on this channel for the past 6 months that I've been streaming again. I've heard a lot of their names. I've heard names that were mentioned with how much we liked them, how much we didn't like them. I've heard all kinds of stuff about a lot of content creators, mostly men, right? Video essayists and all that. Literally dozens of names in the past 6 months. Today is the first time I heard anything about one of them's voices. Or about like their gender. Or the fact that they had to do something more to prove than just having great content. And it just happened to be a woman. It could be a coincidence. But I'm a bit too cynical to believe that. And again, I'm sure nobody has bad intentions, but I absolutely agree, Dom. Voice plays a part when I'm listening to any content creator. Voice plays a role. But was it not simply because the conversation was specifically regarding gender? Maybe, but when, you know, when Dom first started describing the one he found, we weren't really harping on that topic yet. It seemed more of a, you know... Maybe, you might be right, Brayboot, there might be a bias in the entire conversation. That's very true. There aren't many popular women that make good video essays, that's why. Compared to men? In proportion? What are we talking about? I don't know. Maybe that's true. I don't know much about video essays, so I'm just questioning. It's easier to find someone that is already popular than someone new when it comes to more complex essays. But now the question that's really gonna make us think is there less popular women video essayists because people give them less credit when they find one? I don't know. It's an interesting question to add to the conversation, I think. And I don't know. I don't have an answer. I'm just wondering. Yeah, that's true, Lucy. Obviously. That's something that happens all the time. Maybe the argument is that men always listen through their eggplant. So like each and every person who streams has their own vibes. Well, I mean... Yeah. I think statistically speaking, you're right, Cassie. That's gonna happen more than the other way around, for sure. Yeah, Dom, obviously. But you recognize that there might be a bias in the way you're discovering them. Not your bias, but just the way it's being brought up. The ones that get the most popular, the one that get the most attention. There might be a bias there already. it doesn't have much to do with the quality. Well, doesn't necessarily have to do with the quality of the content. Yeah, maybe, Brayboot. Maybe that's part of it, for sure. But again, you can go one step further and wonder if the fact that there are fewer women is due to how they're being treated most of the time. You know? Whether the streamers or even chat viewers sometimes. So you can always go like a bit further and wonder, you know, it's like a spiral, right? Yeah, I agree, $10. I agree with that for sure. There's less of an inherent interest in those pursuits in a lot of women. Again, I can also observe that being true, but I can also look further and wonder if those... It's... Again, it's a cycle. Those interests will emerge less because they don't have enough reinforcement to go towards them, right? Same issue with women in science. I don't think it's a burst thing, like it's not a hormonal thing, it's not like a genetic thing. It comes from society and how, you know, how things are presented, I feel. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Again, you know, I'm not a sociologist. I'm not a biologist. I don't know if there's any inherent biological reasons why it would be that way. But, yeah. What's up, Lobster? How are you doing, man? Yeah. I think a lot of that comes down to we're looking at the symptoms, right? And then we look at what we think is the cause of the symptoms, but it's just more symptoms of a deeper cause. That's how I feel about it. I'm not sure if I'm, you know, I don't know if I'm right. I don't know. It's not something I'm studying. But I think we're looking at a lot of symptoms thinking they're the cause. And that's a pretty significant problem. I don't think that's the point, Zulu. And by being defensive there, you're making it more difficult for the conversation to move forward. I'm not talking about this conversation, but in general. Everyone can do better. Everyone can improve and maybe look for those specific creators. You know, look for them actively. To give them a platform and potentially change things, you know. That's something you can do. If you want to. You don't have to. Like, I'm not saying like you should. I'm saying it's something you can do if you want to help. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Now imagine how much time it takes for them to try and make themselves float to the surface, right? As they're trying to make it. But recently discovered Lindsay Ellis. She makes video essays on films. She's insanely popular. Yeah, she's huge. I've heard of her for like 10 years probably. She was always pretty big. I mean, she's been pretty big for a long time, is what I mean. Lindsay Ellis. Lindsay? I don't know how to pronounce her name, but... Anyway, let me keep listening to the hunter there. Not that I don't like the conversation, I really enjoy it, but... Yeah, that's a problem with the conversation right now, 10 bucks, that I'm noticing. And it's partly my fault, because I'm not the one who should be having probably that conversation. It's a bunch of dude talking about it. None of us know what it's like. We're only seeing one side of it. And then some of us want to, you know, be on the defensive because of that. Because we have a responsibility in there. I wish we could, you know, but it's, and here's the thing, it's maybe not the conversation that they want to have, because despite the many times where they tried having that conversation, nobody would listen. So, I don't know. Complicated conversation to have when you're just a dude. Alright. Venture the depths of this land and slay its beast. Prove yourself worthy of to bear the mark of the hunter. Oh. Did he just spit something at me right there? Is that what happened? Taken the hunter's journal. Press this, open the menu to navigate the journal pane. Defeat enemies to add new entries to the journal and decipher the hunter's notes. Alright. Oh yeah, it's a bestiary. Oh dude. There's so many enemies already. Holy crap. Look at how many different enemies we fought so far. Beautiful. Ooh, okay. You have a proper journal and everything there. Had too many frothies. What's a frothy? To make an intelligent and rounded dialogue on this subject. Give props to anyone of any gender who has the fortitude to create content in this fucked up society we currently live in. Yeah, I mean... gotta do what you gotta do to have fun and survive and whatnot. What's up, Jakin? Frothy is a beer. It's a brand? Or is it like a term for a beer? Oh, because of the froth on top? Okay, I get it. Slang. Right. Remember watching an interview with the artist of this game. He said a lot of sprites took him about 6 hours from sketch to fully finished assets. Just fucking crazy. Crazy short? Crazy long? I have no idea. I have no clue. I'm not an artist. I'd assume short. It's very, very fast. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's a very simplistic art style, right? Like, it almost looks like... You know, with Illustrator, you can, like, draw lines and make drawings and, like, it auto-smooth the angle. It reminds me of that the kind of drawing you could do with that. Illustrator, and it, like, smoothes the angles that you would draw with even a mouse. Yeah, vectors, but like it has like a smoothing element in Illustrator when you use it. I remember doing that at one point. The designs are really good. Frame by frame animation still takes a while. It's pretty impressive. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, again, I have nothing but good things to say about the game so far. Anyway, let's look at the journal. The Crawlid. The Crawlid is a timid scavenger that crawls through the caverns looking for food. Aw, dull and pathetic. Hardly worth killing. Well, I killed some, but... I love that the flavor text at the bottom is probably like the hunter, right?
Dull and pathetic. Hardly worth killing.
Is like, you know, doesn't give him a lot of sport. The Vengefly, flying predator that pursues its prey relentlessly. Defeat 18 or more to decipher the hunter's note. Oh, cool. Okay, so if I kill more, I'm getting lore. Beautiful. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to hunt enemies to get specific amount lore on specific enemies. This is what's gonna happen. Kill more, get lore. Yeah. The Gruisers. What a name. Simple-minded creature that haphazardly buzzes around, bumping into things. They only seem dimly aware of their surroundings, making them easy prey to cut your fangs on. What is it that guides them on their path? It almost seems like they search for ways to die. Oh yeah? Almost seems like they search for ways to die. Oh, Lucy, it's what I live for. That's what I'm looking for in games. It's the delicious lore. And I love that this is like, you have like an objective description, and then you have the hunter's notes, right? Easy prey to cut your fangs on. The Gruz Mother. Mature gruzzer that carries its young in its belly, attacks by hurling its huge body around, and I need to kill 2 more to get lore on that, meaning I will see that boss again, or mini-boss, or whatnot. Usually hate efficiency because it comes at the sacrifice of quality, but in this case they managed to have both. Yeah. It looks like it for sure. A Tick-Tick! Oh my god, it's called the Tick-Tick. Uses its small sharp claws to climb along walls and roofs. Spends its time tapping its way through the roads and caverns near the surface of this kingdom. If you're patient, you can wait for it to come to you and pick it off. The pronunciation, I believe, is Gruz. Not Gruz, but Gruz. Okay. I mean, okay, like Cruz, the family name, right? Cruz. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense to me. Cruz. Alright, the Tick-Ticks. Aspid Hunter. Bests its prey by spitting corrosive liquid. Often hunts in packs. Defeat 9 or more. Aspid Mother. Carries the eggs of its young inside its belly, can hatch and birth its young as needed to deal with intruders. Defeat 7 more. Bruise. Aspid Hatchling. Recently birthed, these young aspid instinctively swarm around intruders. These hatchlings are born with an instinct to kill. They are still only infants though, and you can crush them between your fangs without thinking. I love... Just don't let them overwhelm you with numbers. I love how he's talking about fangs, you know, like you can tell it's a fanged beast. That's just... Dude, so cool. Just don't let them overwhelm you. Alright. Wandering Husk. The remains of a bug, animated by a strange force. Ah, there we go, the strange force. The orange energy that woke up in this realm. Wanders the road where it once lived. So it's actually... Oh, dude. Okay, I understand. The one with the orange eyes are not living anymore. They were dead. They were husks of an old shell of a creature. And they're animated by this undead curse or whatnot, you know, to make a reference. Beautiful. Oh my god, I'm loving this. Why would that creature that woke up, if that was a creature even, why would it want to reanimate those enemies? Was that intentional or unintentional? Decipher more to get the hunter's note. The Husked Ornhead. Husk Ornhead. The remains of a bug animated by a strange force uses its horn to attack any uninfected creature it finds. The leaping husk, the remains of a bug animated with a strange force. It will instinctively leap at uninfected creatures to attack them. The bully, it aggressively attacks any uninfected creature it finds. That's an interesting detail, that it attacks uninfected creatures. Not just anything, uninfected. Huh. Is there a notion of trying to spread whatever force they're using? Like killing more uninfected creatures so they can come back to life as a member of the hive or whatever it is? I'm thinking with the insect theme, you know, there's a chance for a hive type situation. Ooh. Wields a nail and shield. What's up, elves? How are you doing today? The Husk Guard, the remains of a great Hallownest cross guard, animated by a strange force. Instinct still drives it to guard its post against intruders. The False Knight has a whole page. A maggot driven mad by a strange force, inhabits a stolen armored shell. So the False Knight actually was just a bug, driven mad, a maggot, and it stole an armored shell to pretend it was a knight, I guess. Weak creatures love to steal the strength of others. Their lives are brief and fearful, and they yearn to have the power to dominate those who have dominated them. Ooh. Weak creatures love to steal the strength of others. Their lives are brief and fearful, and they yearn to have the power to dominate those who have dominated them. That's an interesting fucking description. I wonder if it's gonna be a theme. Recurrent theme that might apply to us or something, you know? A boulder rolls into a ball and propels itself at intruders who wander into its territory, aggressive even when newly born. An elder boulder, bulky and covered in thick plating, retracts into itself when attacked. As they age, these creatures become too heavy and lumpy to roll around freely. Instead, they curl up and hide from the world. What do they think of in there, wrapped up inside of themselves? More carefree times, perhaps. That's a beautiful and poetic description for how aggressive the hunter seems. Has a soft side. Thinking about what those creatures think when they curl up, you know? Yeah, the Balder, you know, the Balder name obviously brings to Norse mythology, right? Interesting. What do they think of in here, wrapped up inside of themselves? More carefree time, perhaps. It's not a description, it's a small poem. Yeah, it's beautiful. The writing's really good. The muskreep, weakling that covers itself in leaves to appear larger, hides amongst the undergrowth. The muskin, plant-like bug that charges at foes when close. The volatile muskin, swollen with infection, releases deadly gas when threatened. Again, I'm sensing that idea of that infection might be that strange odor that was mentioned by Elderbug before I went down here. Something that came to be recently, right? That changed everything in there. A foul stench somewhere down here. Carnivorous plant that snaps at any creature that comes close. Charges at prey. It's needle-like proboscis? Proboscis? Yeah, that's the insect's, you know, thing. I love that the name of this one is a Fool Eater. A Fool Eater. Perfect name. This one's a squid, an obel. Fat, slow-flying bug. Frequently discharges the acidic liquid stored in its round body. Cool. Android, thanks for hanging out, man. I'll see you soon. the acidic liquid stored in its body. The moss charger, timid creature that frightens away intruders by covering itself in huge clumps of moss. Yeah, trying to look bigger than it is. What a nice behavior. I love how it's all so logical, the way it's expressed. Like, they really made every enemy feel like it makes sense for them to behave that way and in this world. I like that. And the shade. Echo of a previous life. Echo, huh? Thematically appropriate for the channel. Beautiful. Defeated to retake its power and become whole. An echo of a previous life. Each of us leaves an imprint of something when we die. A stain on the world. I don't know how much longer this kingdom can bear the weight of so many past lives. Each of us leaves an imprint of something when we die. A stain on the world. I don't know how much longer this kingdom can bear the weight of so many past lives. Oh yeah? Is part of what's happening in there, like sort of curse or infection that's spreading, linked to how many people died, and it leaves a stain and something behind?
Juro Noctuba.
Little squib, you may have overcome a few creatures, but you're only just beginning.
I know, like, the Hunter's Note, I should be reading them in the Hunter's voice, but there's no way. I want to preserve my voice.
Don't delay. Descend into the belly of this world and hunt down the life you find.
Okay.
Juro no.
I will. Great. Okay, that was sick. I need to find the map again. I need to fill the map again. I need to find a bench. You know who you sound like? The guy in the pit of despair in The Princess Bride? Oh, dude, I haven't watched The Princess Bride in so long. I need to remediate to that. Hey, Noger. Hey, Mash. Welcome in, everyone. How are you guys? How's Hollow Knight going? Dude, it's an... Oh, I've been down there. Fuck. It is everything I was hoping it would be. And maybe more. Journal updated. I am so glad this journal works the way it does. Wait, was that an enemy I've never fought before? Hold on. Oh, I needed to kill one more squid, and I did. When they lunge at you, don't panic. Stand your ground and strike back as they come close. The word remedy? Are you asking me, Brendan? I'm lacking context. I'm not sure. I was gonna say, I love how the journal works. It's, the cursor is always in the middle. So you will see if there's a new icon next to an updated thing. Now, I don't know if the squid had a little icon because it was updated, but we'll see. You said you want to remediate the fact that you haven't watched The Princess Bride? Oh, remedy, I should say, not remediate. Okay, well, whatever. Hey, Red, welcome in. Finally off work. Beautiful, beautiful. We have started exploring, we've started exploring Green Path, and it's been great. And I'm going to a bench again now. I'm going back to a bench to, update my map right now. Zycriel, welcome in. How are you today? Good to see you. So the Hunter's Note said, stand your ground and just blast it when it gets close, right? Alright, I think... Beautiful. Hold on. Oh. Man, the soundtrack is just so great. Like, we spend a lot of time at the Hunter's Cave, so, like, I didn't hear the music for a bit, and now hearing it again, I'm like, oof. So good. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, the bench is up there. There it is. Beautiful. Map updated. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Fantastic. So we need to go all the way back and yeah. This game is way more gorgeous than you remember. Yeah, Brendan? Interesting. So I'm thinking... Okay, let me look at the full map for a sec. God damn it. I'm thinking we want to go there. That looks to be like a sort of objective, right? Now, I'm not sure if I tried going down there. I don't think so, otherwise I would see the room, potentially. Wait, are we getting some Tekken 8 announcements or something today at the Game Awards? Hey Fizzy, what's up, man? Put on these soundscapes for an easy night's sleep. I can see that. I can see that. Oh, dude, Cody. Welcome in, man. Wait, hold on. How were you still live? I was watching you 4 hours ago. And you were saying, oh, you know, I'm gonna just finish the game quickly and then, you know, go to bed. You were yawning live on stream. How are you still live right now? What's up, Siemens? What's up, Yuri? Welcome in, everyone. Cody and Raiders. Beautiful to see you. I'm assuming you just fucked off and went to bed right away. What's up, Ruben? Thank you for the resub, man. 3 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys had fun watching, I'm assuming the end of God of War, Ghost of Sparta. Oh, that's probably why he went late. The game was a bit longer than what he imagined at that point. So yeah, welcome in, everyone. Thank you for bringing your people over, Cody. So, as always, a pleasure. And if you're listening out there, I hope you're good. Wish I could watch you more these days. But, schedules, you know how it is. Finish the game? Nice, nice. And yeah, for everyone who's new, just stopping by, my name's Daniel. I'm a streamer and published writer from Switzerland, and I'm currently playing Hollow Knight for the very, very, very first time. Just started, as a matter of fact, and man, it's been a journey so far already, and I feel like there's a lot more to go, so yeah, welcome in. If you enjoy people playing games slowly and just taking time to, you know, appreciate everything a game has to offer, lore, visuals, sound, gameplay, and everything, well, hopefully you can find a little place to stay here, especially if you enjoy Hollow Knight. It's gonna be the game for the next month and who knows how much longer, so. Oh, Ruben, I don't know how far back was the last time you were here, but yeah, the mustache has grown quite a bit. I'm still, you know, I'm still working on it, making it fuller and all that. It's a work in progress, still. But yeah, I hope you've been well, man. What's up, Marique? How are you doing? Good to see you. Stalwart Shell. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Okay, hold on. Now the question is... Wait, that wasn't supposed to be a spell? Hold on. R1 is a quick cast. Oh. I didn't know that. Okay. So quick cast also fires the spell. Interesting. There would be two different ways to... Okay, hold on. Where do I want to go now? I think I want to check that bottom part here. I unfortunately didn't register if there was something to do. Maybe I completely missed it, actually. So I'm gonna go all the way down again. Try that little hole, then go to the left. And... Yeah, go all the way down again. It's been a while, I'm afraid. I won't be watching a lot of this playthrough since I haven't played this yet myself. Dude, I totally understand. It's more than fine. Please, please, stay unspoiled for whenever you have that beautiful experience yourself. It's worth it. I haven't played much of it yet, but I can definitely already tell that it's worth it, so... Yeah, okay. So let me go down and... Yeah, let's go there. Yeah, we did, Marique, we did. And we've been slowly making some progress in this second biome that we've seen so far. Yesterday was pretty much the first area, and now we're here. Hey Lexel, what's up? Do you mind a hint on controls? I would not like a hint on controls, thank you. I do not accept any hints, help, information of any kind. But thanks for asking instead of just saying it. I do appreciate that. Oh, go for it, Brendan. Was that today? Was that today, Brendan? And yeah, go for it. Absolutely. Cody's content is always free to post around here. He's done way too much for me, for me to be... to refuse that. Was that today, then? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I need to watch that.
And just don't have any good windows of opportunity yet.
You know, here's the thing. I've seen enough of Cody at this point that I can see on his face when the controller is in danger. Like, there's a moment, you can see it on his face. He has a very specific expression. That's when you know the controller is in danger. You're like, oh. That controller might be, you know, living his last few moments right there. But you never know. Sometimes it just dissipates, right? But there's a clear tell that tells you, yeah, it's gonna happen. Beautiful. Hey, Ruben, have a good one, man. Thank you again for the resub. I appreciate it. Even that, if resubbing even when you cannot watch the content means a lot to me, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so I think I'm down here now. Okay, perfect. He needs an indestructible camera to punch again. Yeah. What's up, Anubis? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Controller sees EXP in the room, starts sweating. No, wait, hold on. I'm not where I think I am. Hold on. What's that spot on the right? Ah, yeah. Okay. I'm slowly building my mental map, and in addition to the game's map, I'm recognizing it. Running around no compass. So now that I know that the compass is like a charm that I can remove or not, I'm willing to potentially buy it and potentially use it if I'm really lost, but then again, it's so much fun to not have a compass and have to find your way, right? Kinda don't want to ruin that. Okay, hold on. Okay, nice, nice. I'm down here. You'd start running in circles. Controller went back in time and killed something. God damn it, my timing was off. Okay, here's the pass down. Alright, nice. Oh, right. I've been on that one. What did it say again? I screenshotted it, but those who stray from the White King's road shall face the law of Un. Oh, I didn't go down there at all. Oh, the music changed. There's a bench here. See, there's like a bench. I mean, at least I think it's a bench. I love the little signs that are organically involved in the environment, like integrated in the environment, makes you feel like it was once like an actual proper city where people would just exist and live. Such a nice touch. Okay, so is that a bench here? Am I supposed to find one? God damn it. And I went all the way back. Beautiful. Okay, so I'm down here now. And there's more to explore down there. Paths and all that. Barely use the compass. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm gonna play it, but you know, since I know it's a charm, I will probably buy it just for the sake of having it on me in case it can sometimes be useful, but I'm almost always not gonna. I will always want to put something else in instead, right? Something more useful. And I love dealing with the no compass thing. Makes sense to me. So. Arion, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out tonight. It was a pleasure having you back. And I hope you're good. I used to watch a streamer who stopped ages ago. He'd lower his hand off screen and change to a broken one. I'm assuming controller. Smash it against the wall behind him. Then he'd open his drawer, pull his original controller out of some DualShock packaging, and carry on playing. People thought he was loaded, buying a new controller every time, because this would happen at least once a week. That's a pretty great gimmick. Not gonna lie. Now, what I would love, like if I was gonna, you know, take that gimmick again, I'm obviously not going to, but if I was to do a gimmick like this again, I would do something like smashing my controller on my table in front of me, show up a broken controller that I have standing there, faking that I'm like throwing it to the side, and then having another controller come off the camera, just as if someone was there throwing them to me to reload my my hands, you know. That would be the way I would go about it. Like have the fake controller being thrown and like, oh, thank you. Thank you, Frankie. See, it even looks pretty good with the dark and all. Yep. Thank you, Frankie. Fuck that controller. And then you get... Thank you, Wanky. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to steal Frankie. Frankie works for Weddy. That's a lot of work already. So. Hey, Frankie. Give us a new controller, you son of a bitch. I can't imitate Weddy, but you heard it in his voice, I'm sure. Oh shit, what's that? Oh, come on. God damn it. Oh! I wanted to see if I could destroy the projectiles. But I can actually bounce them back. I love the pierced balloon sound they make when they die. Oh, that was awesome. That's the sound I make on the dunny this morning? Okay, hold on. Imagining me throwing a controller out of rage. I don't think that's gonna happen. I haven't done that since I was a kid. I did it once when I was a kid, or twice, you know. But yeah, I haven't done it since. I'm not a very aggressive person anymore. You know, I can control my emotions. What's a dunny? It's a toilet, yeah. Gulka, aggressive plant life that retracts protectively when danger is near. Spits hard spiky balls when foes are at a distance. Hard spiky balls, huh? Alright. Dude, I hate... So here's the thing. I hate firing those things on accident. So my first instinct was to change the controllers. Put the cast on triangle and the dream nail on focus. But here's the thing now. It changed my hide pins button there as well. So every time I would go out of the menu, I would hide the pins. That was so annoying. What's up, Mawpaw? How are you doing, man? Good to see you today. Wild bet it was during the original Rayman? No, actually, not at all. The first game I threw a controller on was World Cup, Nintendo World Cup on NES. I was playing a pretty weak team, and I was losing again and again and again against Germany in the finals. And at some point, I just cracked, threw my controller. Any new bosses today? No. No, not at all. Not yet, Red. Hates firing on accident, understandable, happens to the best of us. Yeah. So now... Now the interesting question I'm asking myself is... Yeah, I mean, never mind. I need to stop spamming circle to get out of menus anyway. It's gonna be a learning experience. Let's do that. Oh shit, what's going on here? Hold on. Is that a tent? This looks like a old tent house of some kind. Except the husks haven't been possessed by the strange force mentioned. And they're just still there, dead. After all this time. Yeah, look at the background. This place looks like there's some structures here. This place has been built. Might have been a village of some kind. So good. There we go. Hey, Digompas, welcome in. Good to have you in. I hope you're well. What story have we uncovered today? Yeah, we got the journal from the hunter, and a lot of those reanimated enemies, the husks. There was talk of a strange force bringing them back to life, right? Because they were like husks of dead creatures, right? Dead bugs. And so I'm assuming that links back to that orange force we saw appear during the intro, right? That's my guess right now, at least. What's up, Mikels the Hat? I'm gonna call you Mikels, that's fine. This game is beautiful. It is. And I'm so glad to be playing it for the first time. Like, it's a fucking trip so far. Yeah, Mikels, I've seen you around, right? You watch Cody and whatnot, right? I've seen you before. Nerd. Look at that nerd. Look at those statues in the back. Those statues are scary as fuck. Look at this. This is some Lovecraftian shit. Look at that. You're in Weddy's chat? Okay, that's probably where I saw you, yeah. Oh, thanks for being around, man. Appreciate it. If I talk something wrong, sorry, I'm Brazilian. No worries, Digompas. There's no expectations of people speaking proper English. As long as we can understand you, it's more than fine. Cody too when I'm awake or up late. Good, good. Yeah, good shit, man. Yeah, I'm not able to watch too much Cody anymore myself either. It's very unfortunate, but... Oh, dude. Oh my god. The game respawned me on the fucking plant. On the fool trap. Beautiful. That was a pretty cool trap, I will say. Because with the darkness and the jump, like you don't expect it, then it catches you. This game is scarier than Callisto Protocol. I don't disagree. Oh, we found the temple of some kind, apparently. What is this? Dude, this looks awesome. Reminds you of something. Sorry, broke the statue. This reminds you of something from Returnal? Yeah, now that you mention it, I see it. I'm not gonna spoil, in case someone hasn't played Returnal, but I see it. Oh. Very dark in here. Oh. And there's... Oh, God. I should not be doing what I'm doing right now. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay. Hold on. I swear I'm better than this, guys. Oh, dude. There's no sounds anymore. Everything completely stopped. Any sound from the outside just disappeared. I can say how you can see the dark. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want that. I have seen something in the store, like an item, I think. I think it rings a bell. Like, I've seen an item in the store that told me that it would allow me to see in the dark. I don't remember the name, but I remember finding something yesterday and being like, oh yeah. Oh, I'm fucked now because I have no notion of where I am. I should not be here. Oh god. Just a note, there's corpses everywhere. Oh my god. I didn't fall in the... Inspect? Oh, no worries, Digompas. Thank you for asking first. It's good. There's a lot of bodies here. A face carved from stone. Well, I mean... Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. I see it. This place is terrifying. I'm not sure why I'm here. I want to go home. Oh, well. That game is smart. It respawned me all the way at the beginning. Because obviously making... I was legitimately thinking I would have to go, like, do the whole route back. Pretty smart of the game. I'm not going back there until I have something to see in the dark. Or wait, hold on. Am I... Maybe I think I might be confused with the messenger. Because in the messenger we found a candle and then we were able to go in the dark area. I wonder if I'm just confused right now. But no, I think it was in this game that I found something that would help me in the dark. We'll see. Okay, so I think I'm going down. Oh! Okay. I'm thinking that's the middle one. So I don't think I can get there unless I find... Siemens, thank you for stopping by, man. Have a good sleep. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh. I can't just walk on it. I'm gonna have to bounce off of it. Oh, this is a lot scarier. Yeah, that's a pretty good guess, right, Marique? It makes sense that there would be one. Are those eggs in the background? That is really weird. I want to pop them. I feel like it would be very... Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm not dead. There could have been some acid there. Just as easily. Wait, what happened? Oh, I'm popping those little bubbles there. Yeah, they're bubbles then. Not sure I want to go there. You have to go, bye. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. The Fog Canyon. Oh, this is a new area. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, thank you, Digompus. You're always welcome. Absolutely. Wait, so... This is an underwater area. We were talking about underwater areas today on Cody's. Oh no. Okay. I thought I was gonna die there. Okay, in this case, hearing him sing that song is actually a bit of a trap. Because I'm gonna try to go in that area now. I was fine just going back. But now I kinda wanna... Ugh. What the fuck was that? What's up, Trooper? What's up, Big Boop? Oh no, dude. He took it personally, yeah. That dude was like, was not happy about me attacking it. That was 2 damage too. That was legit 2 damage because I just healed. What's up, Okwalo, by the way? Good to see you. Holy shit. At least I'm not too far, I don't think, but... I did not... That came out of nowhere. Wow. Okay. It's only my 2nd death in the game. I haven't fully died yet. I mean, when I say fully died, I haven't lost my, you know, Geo. I always, like, the one time I died, I was able to, get my shade. Let's try to do it again. Yeah, yeah, Zulu. I mean, I think I kind of... I mean, I assumed it would happen at some point, I'm sure, but... Oh, you can hear the music of the shade again. Dude, I love this so much. Okay, 2 hits. 2 hits again. So I think 2 hits is like the way to kill those things. See the bounce back when you hit those enemies and you bounce back from them? Like, that's gonna Can I touch it? Okay. It's not damaging me, but I can go through. Okay. And I don't think I can hit it. But I don't think I can destroy it. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, okay. You know what? Let's get out of this place. I'll be there. I'll be back there eventually. Let's ignore this place. Let's go back to our to Green Path. Green Path feels much better. Oh! I'm not scared. I just one thing at a time, okay? Okay, I can't jump this either. Okay, unless there's an insect here, but I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this place so far, I don't think I can explore it at all. I just added some red pepper flakes to this ramen. We have a game changer. Beautiful, man. Nice. Hell yeah. Adding pepper flakes to ramen is beautiful. I'm gonna have pizza tonight. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I can see on the map the Fog Canyon. Perfect. Excellent. Beautiful. What kind of pizza? Just a regular, you know, margarita, I think. I'll be fine. What's up, Ember's Arcade? Welcome in. Just got back from having pizza. Beautiful. Hope it was delicious. Uoma. Smallest jelly form. Passive and unaware, but pulsing with a dangerous electric charge. And you can say that again. Uma. Uoma and Uma. Passive outer being. Protecting an aggressive explosive core. Oh. That's what happened. I think I destroyed the shell around it. But it kind of like bounced back and hit me straight in the face. I think that's what happened. Okay. I will say, like, the way you bounce in this game is definitely making it slightly more difficult for me than your regular, like, platformer controls. And I think it's great, by the way. I think it's a plus. It makes the combat a bit more... a bit less nervous, in a way, like a bit more calculated. You can just go in and just spam slashing attacks, you know? Which I love. I think it's a very good approach. Okay, so I'm gonna go all the way. -6 where you are, Anubis. It's pretty cold. Pretty cold indeed. Oh god, that thing scared me again. Oh, by the way, I finished, you know, I told you guys that I would only tell you about the shows that I'm watching once I'm done watching them. To avoid any sort of troll spoilers or whatever. Oh, come on. I finished watching season 5 of Cobra Kai yesterday. And I legitimately, since I'm not looking up anything when I'm watching a show and whatnot, like when a new season is announced, like I'm not gathering informations about it and whatnot, I didn't know if there was another season after that. And a lot of the way that season moved forward, especially towards the end, and I'm not going to spoil the details if anyone hasn't seen it yet, but it literally made me believe that it was the last season. I was like, oh my god, is this the end? And then it ended on a cliffhanger, and I was like, oh, I did not expect that, and that was beautiful. I watched the first 2 episodes of Cobra Kai last night, and I think I may like it, and I kind of hate myself for it. Dude, it's awesome. It's a lot better than it has any right to be. It's actually a good show. Like, believe it or not, it does character a lot better than many shows that try to be very serious about it. Characters, most of the characters are very nuanced. There's a lot of gray areas between the many younger characters. There's a few, a bit more cartoonish characters, but they're usually more of an homage to the old movies, Like the young characters, the protagonists and main characters, they're so well written. I love them. I'm in love with that show. It's so good. Yeah, Marique? I don't know. It worked for me at least. That much I can say, but... I'm craving a nice marg right now. Crispy crust, thin layer of tomato sauce. I don't know what a marg is. Oh, a margarita. Sorry. I didn't realize at first you were talking about a pizza. So, yeah, margarita. So I think I unlocked something, but... Okay, it doesn't show an icon when it updates. See, that's something I don't like. I wish it would show an icon on when you get a new, information. It was the Musk creep. Yeah. I would rather not get that information for future reference, Lucy. I want to force myself to make sure to, whenever I kill something and the journal is updating, immediately think, okay, that was this creature, let me look it up. We're really intense about the no outside information thing here, almost to a fault. I used to think these things were merely ambling plants. When I learned they were actually living creatures, I began to kill them on sight. This is the nature of the hunt. Yeah, no worries, Lucy. I appreciate the help. And I appreciate your understanding. Yeah, Zach. Yeah, according to what I've heard, Silksong might be coming towards the middle of the year. Hopefully this means next December I can play it myself. As a, returning of the holiday season. So the hunter used to think that these were plants, but they're living creatures, so he started killing them on sight. Oof. That hunter thing, not very friendly, huh? Okay, so that passage, Green Pass. I'm gonna go with right of the second bench. Right of second bench. Spikes everywhere. Can progress. There. Adding to my notes. Right there. Lucky you don't need to wait 4 years for the sequel. Hey, who knows? Maybe it will be delayed. Again and again. Oh. Hey there. What? Don't leave! God damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna go up there right now. She's clearly, leading me somewhere. Or escaping me, but it feels like she's leading me somewhere. I don't know. Ooh, that's a lot of spikes too. The little glockenspiel on that track is beautiful. Love it. Their strat was that they can't delay something that has no release date. That's true, technically speaking. Oh, okay. Mechanism up there. Right. Makes sense. Right. I don't have to... I am truly a fool. And the fool's heater keeps getting me. Was that Fool Eater? Fool Eater, right? Fool's Eater? Fool Eater? Fool Eater, okay. I don't feel very welcome here with all the spikes and everything. But so far so... Ooh. I love those monuments that have like writing on them and all. From moss and leaf, a life is drawn. While it grows upon the path, we shall never wilt. Screenshot that. From moss and leaf, our life is drawn. While it grows upon the path, we shall never wilt. They are difficult to notice, yeah, Mikkels, for sure. Yeah, Zachriel? Hey, this comes out next week when they announce it. Yeah, maybe. I'm hoping it releases in the first half of the year. This way, like, all the big, huge streamers are gonna be away from it by the time, you know, December comes next year and I can play it. It'll be great. Yeah, Elves, absolutely, I agree with that. I would always much rather just have a very late announce date. But obviously, you know, a lot of companies don't do that because the longer in advance they announce it, the more marketing they can do, the more hype can be created by people talking about it, and the more pre-orders they're gonna make, right? And especially these days, I feel like often the announcements come at the appropriate time for them to like pad their earnings for a certain quarter. Like, oh, our sales are lacking a bit this month, this quarter. Oh, just announce the game that's coming out next year. We'll delay it. And then all the pre-orders come in and they make, you know, the profits that was speculated they would make for this quarter, and all the investors are happy, so, you know. I feel like this is a big part of the announcement strategy these days, more than actual advancement on the game. Maybe I'm a bit too cynical, I don't know, but it feels like that's what's happening. Hey, Karasu, what's up, man? Lonigan, good to see you. Yeah, Mask? Well, I will say that, having not been excited about Silksong at all since I hadn't played Hollow Knight, I'm starting to get... I mean, I'm still hyped about... I'm only hyped about this one right now, because I'm playing it. But I'm already excited to know that there's gonna be another one. Oh. Well, I'm assuming... Okay, I'm seeing more spikes. Okay. I'm assuming I don't have whatever I need to progress here. Cool. Yeah, Brendan. Nice. I love a good short announcement like this. Wait. Oh, yeah. So we'll come back here and figure all of that later. So, okay, all the way left. All the way left. Spikes everywhere. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Marik, for sure. But, yeah, I mean, empty promises these days are kind of a frequent thing, unfortunately. Alright, let's go up there. Oh! Almost got me there. Nice. Cody said something about this once. You can only be amazed so much by a sequel. I mean, yeah. And here's the thing. I'm one of these people that will always prefer a new IP rather than a sequel or, you know, spin-off or whatever, remaster, remake, whatnot. I don't give a shit. I always want a new IP more than I would love a sequel, but I've been proven wrong in the past, you know. While I agree on paper, I agree with Cody there. Now, I will say, there's been a few games, The Last of Us 2 being one of them. I didn't want The Last of Us 2. I was very verbal about saying that I wish they left it alone. The first game was perfect with the story and how it concluded. And now Last of Us 2 is one of my top 3 games of all time, and I liked it a lot better than the first one, surprisingly. I thought it nailed what it was trying to do. The gameplay was better. The story was at least on par, and in many ways, for me, connected in some ways more than the first one. And I was amazed, constantly amazed by that sequel. But that's an exception, right? Rather than a rule. It's a simple game, unless they add too many bells and whistles. I can't see them not living up to the original. Likely surpassing it with a bigger budget. Sure, yeah, I mean, it's something that's possible. It could also suffer, and I'm not saying it would. And again, I don't know, I don't know enough about Hollow Knight to even start talking about Silksong, but sometimes a bigger budget is not necessarily a blessing. Bloating can be a thing, you know, like adding too many features and whatnot. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm up there, right? The bench is here, and I'm stuck? Oh, not fair. Constraints breeds creativity, yeah, at least, you know. Oh, that's true, that's true. And it doesn't mean that, you know, less constraints hinders creativity. That's not necessarily true, but hopefully, you know, hopefully they pull it off. We'll see. Yeah, Bryboot. Yeah, that's it, Merrick, right? Until they disappoint you, you're basing your expectations on what they've provided so far. And as little as I've seen of Hollow Knight so far, it's the masterpiece of a video game, so, you know, until disappointment comes sometime in the future. Yeah, thank you, $10. Let's be careful. That's right. Yeah, Quasi, for sure. I mean, imagine having to follow up on Outer Wilds if you're that developer, right? Imagine having to follow up on Outer Wilds with how somewhat limited it is in popularity, meaning your next game cannot be a pure risk-taking experience because you kind of want, you know, it's easier to take risks when you know it's going to sell because of your reputation and popularity. Whatever they come up next after Outer Wilds, you don't know if it's going to be a banger or not, like a bestseller or not. And you have to follow up on a game that has so much love from a huge community. A lot of pressure right there. Yeah, Mask. I need to play Banner Saga. I played the first game back on release, never played the other two. But it's more of a... It's more... It feels to me more like one game in 3 episodes, right? In a way, if that makes sense. But, yeah. From what I've seen, I've not played the second or the third, but they seem pretty much the same game, right? Was designed as a trilogy, but yeah, more in a... the way I understood it is it was designed as a trilogy more in a narrative sense. It was like the same game, but in 3 parts, with the story moving forward. And
I'm sure, you know, with the gameplay of it, they can add a few mechanics and whatnot, but it's still the same art style, the exact same approach. And but yeah, I'm looking forward to playing them at some point. Replaying the first one and getting into the other two. Yeah, Zach, for sure. I agree, Marik. It's a lot to expect from a developer to constantly reinvent themselves, and some of them, you know, take less risks, and that's natural. Some of them make games that are a bit more what's popular right now and what's working right now. And then you have people like Kojima who don't give a shit. Make whatever they want to make. And very often it's failing. It doesn't make for a very good game. But it's adding something to the whole industry. It's bringing in new mechanics, new ways to approach video games. And then that gets reused by different companies in their games. They're taking inspirations from those creative failures, potentially, you know? And making something great out of it. And that's an interesting aspect of it too, right? Like those people that push the medium forward with big creative risks. And sometimes it fails, but then you get new developers that look at that and be like, oh, we can reuse that. Take inspiration from that, making them in a way that's a bit more playable. Or, you know, that will appeal to a larger amount of people. Yeah, Marik, I've played the demo of that, Wolong. I actually like the demo quite a bit. Unless you're talking about another one. I know they're working on 2 different projects. And I believe both of them take place in China, but I'm not sure. But yeah, Wolong, I've played the demo, and it was pretty good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I hate the movement. I think they have a lot of work to do for the movement to feel good. But actual combat mechanics and exploring and all that was really cool. I did play the first Nioh, yes. Not the second. I never finished the first Nioh, but I played quite a bit of it. Never played the second one, though. I do have the second one because I got it for free on PlayStation Network. Maybe one day. We'll see. A toll machine with the symbol of a bench. Insert Geo 50. Sure. Nice. Oh, that's cool. That's a nice mechanic. And now I have a bench. Now I wonder how I was supposed to make my way up there if I didn't do like the jump trick to get up here. I wonder if I was just supposed to find the money and save it, or if there was another path. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe this up there was the play. Yeah. Interesting. The second one expands on the game so well. Okay, is the second one something I could play without having finished the first one? Narrative-wise and all that? Because if that's the case, I might consider playing it one day, maybe even streaming it. But I don't want to revisit the first one, I don't think. 2 Nioh games is a bit much. 1 Nioh game, I might be interested in giving it a try. Kinda, but not necessarily. Okay. I could always watch like a video summary of the first game. To get a refresher, and then just... Yeah. Not paying attention to the story in Nioh makes it a better game. Fair. Not something I can do, but fair. Okay. Well. Alright, so we're moving up that tunnel there. So there's going to be an opening to the right, which is where I initially came in from. God damn it. No, actually I didn't go through that door because I went down. I went down on the first chimney there. Yeah, lady? You liked Nioh, right? I thought the first one was pretty good.
I liked it better when I considered it as a sort of Diablo-like with 3D action RPG mechanics than when I considered it as a Souls game. But yeah, I liked it quite a bit. I think I might enjoy the second one. Ah, shit. Right, Quasi, okay. But I could, you know, watch like a video summary of the story of the first one to make sure that I'm up to date, right? I guess. Inventory management gets tedious. Right. Yeah, that's also one of the problems Naz had with it. One of the problems, I think, had more than that, but... And, I can see it. I'm okay with it, personally, but... I'm usually pretty forgiving when it comes down to, inventory. I don't know why. Played the tits off of both of them. Nicely. Okay, so I just crossed that path. So if I'm not mistaken, hold on. If I'm not mistaken, I'm here right now. So going to the left leads us to what I believe is our objective, and going to the right leads me to something. Obviously, I'm gonna go right first. Oh. Oh, this is a... Yep. Nice. Okay, I'm full HP, so I'm gonna wait before I use this. Oh yeah, Quasi? Okay. Noted. Oh, interesting, Marik. Nice. Yeah, I think... Oh, now that I remember now. I think Nasralla's, one of his complaints about Neo was that Nasralla is one of our mods and good friends here, also a streamer, plays a lot of Souls games, challenge runs Souls games. That's why I'm, you know, mentioning his opinion. A lot of what he didn't like about Neo was that too many enemies would one-shot you. You would take a whole lot of damage from everything, which was a weird way to balance the game for him, and I completely understand. Me personally, I think I would kind of like that. I kind of vibe with the idea of not getting hit, having to... But you know, I totally understand that it's something that can be repulsive for many players. Yeah, Marie, I understand that. And you know, the Wolong demo was a bit like that to me. Like every strong boss or enemy would just wipe the floor with me. The boss took me a while to get in the Wolong demo, and I thought it was awesome. And honestly, it made me want to buy the game when it comes out, but we'll see. I think Neo's difficulty is more poorly tuned than FromSoft, but you certainly have the tolerance for it. Yeah, that's how I see it, right? I understand that it's poorly tuned, and for a lot of players it's going to make a rough experience. I'm part of the people who can, you know, fortunately be enjoying that. The greater mind once dreamed of a leaf and cast this cavern so. In every bush and every vine, the mind of Un reveals itself to us. So what I'm hearing here is that Un is the greater mind, and he once dreamed of a leaf, and so he created those caverns after that image of his dream. I'm noticing a theme with the dreams and all of that. Not the first time I hear the mention of a dream. Every bush and every vine, the mind of Un reveals itself to us. Cool. That is really cool. Oh man, I'm excited to figure out what this all means. Alright. Love Monster Hunter World demo for the same reason. More than a full game fighting Nergigante with limited items and shitty gear, having to kill it under 15 minutes while still learning the game. Yeah, that's cool. You know, I've had a few games like that where I like the demo more than the full game. And here's one of them. And it's a weird one, because the game is one of my favorite games of all time. Fallout, the first game. I somehow the full game never quite matched the feeling I had when I first played the demo. Because that was my first experience with that system, that sort of role-playing game that felt very organic and free-flowing, and the combat system was great and all of that. And I never quite got that experience again in the full game because I knew what to expect, right? That's why these days I'm staying away from everything demo, trailers, gameplay, you know, showcase and whatnot. I usually try to stay away from that as much as I can. Unless it's something that I had no plans of playing. And then I'll play the demo, and if I enjoy that, I'll get in there. But, yeah. That's why I played the Wolong demo. Because I didn't think I would play another game by the Neo dudes. And now I'm like, you know what? I liked Wolong. Might as well play Neo 2 while I'm waiting for it. Yeah. I also ruined Deus Ex Human Revolution for myself. If you remember, before Deus Ex Human Revolution came out, there was a beta version that was leaked on the internet. Like a good 6 months prior to the release. Like a beta build. Just leaked online. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play it. And it was great. It was awesome. It was a great beta build. It played just as well as the final game almost. Like a few lighting changes, a few menu changes. The final game was a bit smoother, but it was really fun to play. And I was enjoying the, you know, sort of RPG shooter thing that we're going for, and I was engrossed by the world and everything. I loved the vibe of the game. And then when I stopped playing the beta version, it was not a complete thing. Like, it was only like the first segment of the game. And then when the full game came out, I tried to get back into it, and I never could. I never played further than the first city, because I never could get back into it. Because I had my first experience already. In fact, I never reached in the full game the point that I reached in the beta. Leaked beta that I played. So yeah, I ruined that game for me. Because I would have loved it if I played it on release like a normal person and just... Yep. That's the sad story of my... the way I ruined the game for myself. And I really loved... That was a game where I was obsessed by the trailer. I love the trailer, the Michael McCann music on the trailer. It felt epic, you know, like, I still think it's one of my favorite trailers of all time. Absolutely loved it. Hey Casey, welcome back, dude. How was your run? Ghost of Tsushima is an extreme example. That game technically got harder over time, but actually got much easier. Because it only got slightly harder while I got much better. I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima yet. It's installed on my console. I think it's something I'm still considering if I want to stream it or not, Ghost of Tsushima. It's one of those ones. I don't know if I want to stream it or not. I'm scared of streaming it because of the open world experience, but at the same time, I think my playstyle and the way I approach video games benefits from a sort of sandboxy type game when I can just pull off shenanigans. However, that scratch is going to be... that itch is going to be scratched by Red Dead Redemption 2 somewhere in the spring, summer time. I'm thinking of playing it in June. Maybe July or August. Red Dead Redemption 2, that's one I know I want to play on stream, right? That's been a plan for a long time. So maybe once I play that, I'll see if I still want to play Ghost of Tsushima, because it's going to teach me a lot about streaming really open world games. So we'll see. It can wait. Right, I don't have to play it now. It can wait, so we'll see. Another one that I wasn't sure if I was going to stream or not was Dead something? What's that motorcycle game? Dead something? No, not Dead Rising. It's on my console. I could check it on my menu right now, but I don't want to ruin the vibe. Days Gone. Thank you, Nasrallah. Not dead at all. It has zombies. Sue me. Anyway, Days Gone. I heard a lot of negative things about that game when it released, so it completely flew off my radar. And then it was free on PlayStation, and I was like, I'm gonna install it and see what it's all about. Because I had heard a few people saying, dude, Days Gone is a lot better than everyone thought, actually. It actually was probably underrated when it released because of tech issues and whatever. And so I installed the game and I started playing it. And I played about, 3 hours of it, and it's fucking great. I really enjoy it. It might be one of those cases where the beginning is pretty interesting and then it kind of fizzled out, but I don't know, it makes me want to stream it. There's a few moments in those 3 hours where I was like, man, I wish I was streaming this. It's so much fun, and emergent stuff is happening, but again, Red Dead is gonna be my first real, true, full open world game, and then we'll see how I feel about streaming those. Because Red Dead is clearly the better one out of all of these, so yeah. It's very interesting, as I've seen people comparing Days Gone to Red Dead 2. Interesting. I mean, I still think Red Dead 2 is going to be better for me, both because I think it's a better story game. I think the open world is a bit more immersive and better crafted, and it's Red Dead. I'd rather take cowboys over zombies every day, so, you know. I've played enough zombie games. And I'm gonna play more, right? But yeah, first Red Dead 2, and then we'll see how I feel about open world games, so. But yeah, Casey, dude, Casey's been on a fucking rampage lately about running half marathons every day. Dude's insane. Cracked out of his mind, as the young kids say, I think. Alright, I'm here, I'm moving to the next room before the one with the objective we're trying to reach. I can hear, what did you guys say they were called? Grubs. Oh. There he is. Wait, hold on. What is this? Okay, you can see the grub, it's behind my cam. But there's a little enemy there in the middle, or... I don't know if that's an enemy, but... there's something. And it's protecting a cage where the grub... Okay, the grub is not only in a jar, it's also behind a cage. That's interesting. Can I... no, probably not, right? Yeah, Mask, for sure. Yeah. I mean, and I've been wanting to play Red Dead for much longer than any of those other games, so... Red Dead is gonna get priority from me. Wait, am I not able to... Oh. I am confused. Do I need to go all the way down and then up? Oh, dude, okay. The sound they make when you leave? Wait, I didn't pay attention. Let me listen again. Might just have been a random sound, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's a specific sound. I'll pay attention next time. Okay. So I'm a bit lost, unless I'm not where I... That was a hidden fucking wall. Fuck me. I saw the wall bounce to my, under the impact of my nail. Let's go there again. There we go. Hey, Brucey, man. How are you, dude? It's good to see you. Alright, so I'm already going to be announcing that... Oh, come on. It removed my extra health. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, Sopho, it's pretty cool. Does it respawn at least? Yeah, so I'm already hold on, where am I? I'm lost. I'm actually not where I'm. Okay, it respawns. Right, okay. Makes sense. Anyway, I'm already approaching the end of today's stream, right? It's gonna be like about 10-15 minutes more. 10-15 minutes more. I will be back tomorrow though. In about 19 hours is my usual starting time. Take 5 hours in the past from now, that's usually when I start, whatever that is for your time zone. So yeah, I still have like 10-15 minutes to go, so, you know, still a lot of adventures, but so Naz, are you starting normal time still and playing like an hour of Elden Ring, or are you going live for the Game Awards? Going live in a couple and playing Elden Ring. Okay. So that's what I was getting at, is in a few minutes, you know, 15 minutes or so, we're gonna raid out to Nazralam. And I'm gonna be live on his channel a bit later in the night, like in an hour and a half, for the Game Awards. We're gonna watch the Game Awards and talk about it on Naz's channel. I'll be hopefully restreaming them is allowed. I think usually it is, but I didn't make sure if it was this year, but I guess Naz made sure. But yeah, we're gonna if you want to watch the Game Awards with our enlightened commentary and bullshit, feel free to follow the raid in a few minutes and stick around, and you'll be able to enjoy that. So it's gonna be a thing. FG represents, yeah. Frontseat Gaming, FG, Frontseat Gaming, our streaming team. 4 of us in there as of now. Nam of the Norse was a founding member, but he preferred going his own way, which totally no hard feelings. He was one of the founding members too. Now we're still on our journey. Still thinking if I should fuck up my sleep schedule to watch a shit show or not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I'm watching it because we're gonna be with Naz on Discord, and it's gonna be fun to watch with a chat to share the experience with, right? If that wasn't the case, I don't know if I would watch it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Brucey, how have you been, man? It's always good to see you, dude. Any idea how long it could be? It's gonna be 3 hours. Yeah. It's a long time. So, okay, this is the same enemy that I noticed near the grub. I mean, if it is an enemy, you know what it looks like? It looked like someone made a pile of leaves and put a helmet on it to scare you from going there. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just there to scare you. They said it was going to be shorter this year, 2.5 hours. Less sponsors, they said. Okay, interesting. We'll see then. Oh no. Oh fuck, I'm stuck. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, same sort of mechanic as those shielded ones. What? What the? Dude! Oh, dude. That enemy's tough as nails. Oh, that hit? Through his shield, I think. This is some Zelda 2 shit. You remember Zelda 2, the knights that you would have to dodge their shields and attack them? Makes me feel the same. That was so loud, that scared me. That scream when he died. Hell yeah. I was getting all the Zelda 2 mechanics back there. Trying to bait the shield up to attack them down, you know? Thank you. Appreciate the A+. Yeah. It really looks like actually, it makes me sad. It looks like those little insects, you know, that just curl up when they die and all. This game has some strong melancholy regarding like the things you're killing. Like it makes you feel kind of like, am I doing something that I should be doing right now? That kind of vibe, you know? Same vibe you get in Shadow of the Colossus and all that. Look at that background. How many layers is there? This is insane. It feels so deep. It's a bug wall out there. Nice. Okay, so what was that? That was a Moss Knight. Protector of the Green Path. Hold on. Protector of the Green Path. Trained in the ways of the nail and the shell. A Moss Knight. The Echo Trooper? Interesting. They mentioned Zelda 2 as being an I think I knew that. I think I've heard that recently. Maybe I mentioned Zelda 2 at some point and someone told me like, oh yeah, like Hollow Knight devs mentioned that it was one of their influences. Makes me even more excited to play it. What a game. What a game. Holy shit. Whew. I mean, now that you mention it, like I'm thinking about in Zelda 2, when you hit an enemy, like a strong enemy that doesn't die, you also get like a little bit of pushback on the animation, if I remember correctly, or maybe only if you hit a shield. Like that mechanic existed, that sort of very smooth gliding movement. It's kind of a thing in Zelda as well. I really like that. Okay, hold on. Where am I going? Okay, up there. Okay, I see. Ah, makes sense now. A change of atmosphere suddenly. This is a lot darker. Okay, so if I'm correct, according to my map, I am here, I think. I need to go left. I want to reconnect with whatever I was looking for. So this is so cool. Like it's a transitional area. There's a bit of the crossroads in there. Crossroads? Yeah, crossroads. The enemies are from the crossroads, but you can see like the green. Yeah, see, and then the transition. Look at the tone change with the color. Oh. Incredible. The use of color in this game is just nothing short of amazing. Hey, Digompass, welcome back. What's up, Flaco? How are you doing, man? Welcome in. You do not have a map for this area. Uh-oh. I do not have a map for this area, huh? Oh, God, okay. Unintentionally dodged it. Beautiful. Okay, lots of spikes. Yamarik, Well, I'm glad. That's something I'm trying to do, right? It's that... That's the kind of playthroughs I'm trying to do. It's that moment of... Oh, I didn't notice that when I was playing it because, well... I like taking my time to an extreme amount of meticulousness, I guess. And I'm sure I won't find everything, right? But always a chance that I find something you haven't, and maybe you found some things that I haven't. And it's just the way it goes with those games. I love it. Okay, so nothing I can really explore right now. I'm not gonna insist too much. I don't want to go left. I do, Luminar. I don't know how none of them have hit me yet. It's a miracle. I guess I just stop at the right spot, right? Stop spot. What the hell? Okay, hold on. This is a guy that looks like me, actually. And he's getting eaten alive by a... Am I supposed to help him? Don't tell me. Oh god! Oh shit. Okay. Are you gonna help me? No, he's not. Okay. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I shouldn't have done that. I'm not ready. Okay, hold on. I need to play better. Yep. Come at me. Come on. No, I should have kept the heal. Okay, subtracting more. It's perfect. Allows me to load up on heals. Okay. Quick. Nice. Perfect. Hell yeah. That was a big explosion right there. Oh. He looks a lot like me. Same kind of suit and everything. Longer horns. Both well, I mean, one a bit shorter, like broken like mine. Thank you. Thank you for the A+, everyone. Who's that?
Akala, man.
Akala, amen. Just what do you think you're doing? You dare to come between me and my prey? Is it a habit of yours to scary about, getting in the way and causing bother?
This one's hard on the...
You know, it's kind of a... I need to go there to do the voice.
Just what do you think you're doing? You dare to come between me and my prey? Is it a habit of yours to scurry about, getting in the way and causing bother? He's gonna pretend that I didn't need to save him, right?
Know this, Sker. I am Zote, the Mighty, a knight of great renown. Cross me again, and you'll find out why they call me, why they call my weapon Life Ender.
Zote, the Mighty. Oh, that's the emote. Peeves emote, Zote. Nice. Nice. Isn't there a dude on Cody's channel called Zote? I remember Cody calling a guy Zote all the time in chat, but it's not actually his name. Like, he changed his name at some point. The Sorting Helmet, that's him. Yeah. Oh, was he named Zote after the game initially? Nah, that's why I remember. Like, the name was like, oh, Zote, that rings a bell. Yeah. You always read his name Zote? Oh, okay. I think Zote sounds good. I don't know. Okay, so he's threatening me. A knight of great renown. Zote the Mighty. I'm seeing a kind of the stereotype of that warrior that's actually pretty weak but doesn't want to admit it, like Susanoo in Okami, you know. It's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from this situation right here. I love how I'm just looking at him. My character looks so cute, just looking at him like.
Man, you know, me abyss.
Man, you know, Yebis. What are you still bothering me for? I'm a knight. I'm not interested in your childish games. I need my rest.
I love that I can use the voice, like the little voice effect, to get into the right voice acting vibe. Even though I'm a terrible voice actor, but I'm enjoying doing this for this game, so. Why are you still bothering me for? I'm a knight. I'm not interested in your childish games. I need my rest. Alright.
Begone, lest I draw my nail.
Begone, lest I draw my nail. I'm gonna talk to you again.
You know, me a miss.
Man, you know, Mobius. Begone, lest I draw my nail.
Well. Look at him! It's so cool! It's interesting that a lot of them that look like me have a mouth and whatever. I don't. Zod is the most powerful knight of all fiction. He certainly believes so, that's for sure. Now, whether that's the truth or not, we'll figure it out. We'll have to see, right? Okay, and this is leaning me back down. Interesting. Your posture sucks, Zod. Yeah, it's kind of slouched. That was cool. Oh man, finding those NPCs and whatnot, that's really cool. I am so irrationally excited about playing more of this tomorrow. It's gonna be fucking great. Okay, so I think I'm here in that big room now. Alright. Oh! Ah! Dude, the way stuff is hidden in this game with like the foreground shadows and all that is so interesting. The green children walked from the dream unto these lands. Here we now shall wait, patient, for the call to return. The green children walked from the dream unto these lands. Here we now shall wait, patient, for the call to return. Again, that mention of the dream, right? God damn it! This is gonna be a problem during the entire playthrough, isn't it? Oh god. Oh, I'm here! Oh, dude, that's awesome! Yes, clicked immediately when I saw where I was. Sick. Which means I can get to the bench pretty quickly right now. The reveals are very satisfying. God damn it. I was trying to do a down attack, but... There we go. Yeah, Digompus. It is. It really is. I mean, it is to play it blind, so I'm assuming it's great to watch it played blind. I wouldn't know, but I'm sure I'll find out. It's gonna be one of those things, like Outer Wilds. Once I'm done playing it, I'll want to watch other playthroughs. Alright. We're far from everything right now. This is... I like that I can't just warp back home, right? I feel like I'm on an adventure. I'm deep under there, and I have no fast way to go back up. That feeling is awesome. That's something I really missed in more modern Souls games. I love that. I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm gonna enjoy this so much. What's up, Hoops? Oops, yikes, sorry. How are you doing today? You're back? Good to see you back. Let's see. Yeah. All right. How's my Christmas spirit? I'm deep in the Hollow Knight season, as you can see. Yes, I'm making a wordplay with the Hollow Knight thing. Hollow Knight season, the holiday season. It's a thing. I'm sorry. The holidays, yeah. My Christmas spirit in general is pretty tame. You know, it's gonna be my first Christmas without my grandmother. I think it makes it a bit more melancholic and sad than usual. I usually quite liked Solid Snake. Holy shit. 6 month. Tier 3, man. Here's a salute to you. Thank you. Solid Snake. Just lurker extraordinaire. True to his name. Never shows himself in chat. Except when he resubs. Tier 3. 1 more month. It's a thing. He's just hiding in his little box. Looking at the stream from the little holes, you know. Just every so often, oh, resubs up, let's go. True to his name, Solid Snake. Beautiful to see you, man. Thank you so much for the support. I can't express, sorry, how much it means to me to have month after month your support. Thank you. I hope it's worth it to you, man. I really do. Thank you so much. What's up, Kuli Kugel Schreiber? Here's another name I know from probably Cody's channel. Reminds me of my German lessons when I was a kid. Kind of game I loved, wish I could experience for the first time again. Well, hopefully I can bring a little of that to you if you decide to watch. With the way I approach games very slowly and very meticulously, I hope I can bring some of that first time vibe to you vicariously, I guess, is the best I can do, right? But yeah, man, what an experience so far. Dude, what a game. The feeling of exploration in this one is unprecedented. Awesome. I can't wait to see how much more there is to all of this. And yeah, what I was saying you know, oops. Yeah, it's my first Christmas without my grandmother. I usually loved Christmas when I was a kid because it was a time we spent with the family and, you know, she always made great Christmas evenings, tricking me into believing she was going to open the window for Santa to come get the gifts under the tree while I was eating my dinner, when actually she was just going to put the gifts under the tree herself at this time. I was really young at the time, of course. And yeah, I don't know, I mean, she was... In recent years, I've never been big about holidays in general. And so Christmas was always a time to see the family, and I knew she loved Christmas a lot, so that was always a good time for me to kind of make it a good time for her, right? Now that she's, you know, passed away earlier this year, it's gonna be a bit different. I'm still excited to see my family, but it's you know, it's more gonna be about meeting my cousins and playing video games with them, and a bit less about, you know, the family part of it, but... Well, I mean, the celebration part of it, but yeah. Yeah, yikes. It's such a clever way to do it, right? Oh, I'm gonna open the... We didn't have a chimney, so I'm gonna open the window for Santa. And just get the gifts under the tree. Instead of just... It was so clever. It completely worked on me when I was a young kid. Yeah, Digompus. Yeah, it's, you know, Christmas, the holiday is always a time when you've lost someone or there's been like issues in the family recently. It's always a bit more of a difficult time, but the real lore behind why I'm opening the windows, I'm not doing that these days. It's too cold outside, Fizzy. Oh, well. Anyway. I think that's gonna be it for today, guys. That's my usual stopping time, during the week. On weekends, and by weekends I mean Friday and Saturday, we usually have long streams, meaning that tomorrow, if everything goes according to plan, tomorrow and Saturday, long Hollow Knight streams. An extra 3 hours compared to now. If you just came in and you missed most of the stream, I'll be back tomorrow and it's gonna be longer. So hopefully I can see you there. And yeah, I'll be back in about 18 hours and 40 minutes. 5 hours and 20 minutes in the past. That's my starting time. Whatever that is for you. If you don't mind sticking around, we're gonna raid out to my good friend Nasrallah. And we're actually... If you want more of me, I will be joining Nasrallah on Discord in about an hour when the Game Awards starts, and we're gonna watch the Game Awards on his channel, and just, you know, shoot the shit and talk about stuff. So, if you want more of my voice, I'll be on Naz's channel for a bit. But anyway, thank you everyone. It means a lot to me to have you around for this playthrough of Hollow Knight. It's already starting to make a claim for one of my favorite games of all time already, and I barely scratched the surface. Amazing. It's one of those games, right? But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time, for a long stream of about 8 hours. So lots of Hollow Knight tomorrow. Tomorrow we dig deep in Hollow Knight, in conversations, in all of that. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself tonight. I hope my playstyle is working for you guys with this game. I'm doing my best to make this interesting and play the way I enjoy playing games, right? I appreciate it, Zinderd. Thank you. So yeah, anyway, let's go give a cheeky raid to Nasrallah, and well, again, if you want to watch the Game Awards with me and spend a bit of time with me and Naz, we'll be talking on Discord, both of us, and reading chat and all of that, and commenting on this beautiful celebration of late-stage capitalism in the video game industry. Make sure to be there. Anyway, thank you, Div. Appreciate you gifting us up to Digompus. Div gifting us up to Dig. Much appreciated, man. 11 subs so far. Way too generous. Thank you. Anyway. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.